Well, hi. I don't think I actually muted my mic very well. Hello. Welcome, everyone. That's fine. How are you all doing today? What are we catching up on? You're very productive, Llama. Glad to see it. And you've been rocking out cutely. I do also like to rock out cute to this music. You made it, and you made what the dictionary calls a casserole. That I understand how you phrased it, but it sounds like what you produced was the disaster. I hope it was tasty. American casseroles do look gross. Where's my game visual? Why does the PSP always do this? This is so frustrating. Okay, we'll do it there for now while it gets self-sorted. You made it with Italian spices, delicious. Howdy, Tricky, welcome. Okay. I hope everyone is doing well. Is the interim save logged here? Yes, it is. Okay, cool. We were in the middle of a mission because everything's just always in the middle of things this week, I guess. You got clarification on the digital icon assignment and got all the materials from our latest video editing project, which does include the Stoner Sunshine animation for a cutaway gag. Incredible. I'm very happy you got some answers, Llama, and I'm very excited to see the Stoner Sunshine cutaway. That will be very fun. You nearly got tricked again. Was it daylight saving times that goosed you? I can't speak. Howdy, hello, welcome. Also, thank you again so much. You're so kind. This isn't a One Piece channel. We can't. There's a. Yeah. I think volume 6 of One Piece, the Tankobon, is called Don't Trick again. Okay. Let's figure out what we were doing. I know I messed something up. Yeah, I didn't use the break trigger correctly. I used the wrong battleship for it. Okay. We need to defeat Mr. Bushido in 5 turns, but that will probably be pretty easy. Oh, right. And they have us surrounded this time. Yeah. Okay, cool. Let me just, vaguely get a sense of where we are on things. The Dynamis probably needs to go back in the battleship. If we can get the Dynamis a kill and then press it back, or step it back into the battleship, that would be good. You probably don't need to be in that form, Cal. The Xiong's in basically perfect health. Okay. I roughly want to keep these 2 idiots out of here. Let me just start moving these now while we're, kind of still thinking. I guess all of these. The generics, or not the generics, the units that we're being handed are so much less relevant now. That would DM you, well, because I swore you left Steam for ages, but it ended. Oh, yeah, no, I want to try, I'm going to try and leave it, I want to try and leave it up a little bit in case y'all are talking about something. I just want to not have there be there's immediate cutoff point, right? I've definitely watched some other streamers where they have this sort of lingering point afterwards so that people can finish talking or whatever, but I appreciate you thinking about it. You're probably going to do Slay the Spire 2 run while watching. Yeah, no, absolutely. That's such a good choice. Because you've been generous, I have a sneaky suspicion I might be buying Slay the Spire 2 tonight. There's been a lot of progress in the Minecraft Create mod. The train construction grows ever closer. Incredible. So cool. You need to continue Super Hollow Wars. It's good so far. I just wish pilot switching would not take a turn. Wait, what do you mean pilot switching? Can you switch pilots in the middle of combat and it takes a turn? That feels very Fire Emblem. They only need to do a run with each character to unlock the next multiplayer accounts. That's really nice. I miss when video games had unlocks, but I also don't need the unlocks to be obnoxious. That sounds probably exactly right. Same 2 new games came out and kind of took over my free time from what I played It's played differently enough, not like main wars, but still enough. Okay, cool. If they have 2 pilots and a mech, if you swap, it takes a turn to complete, and there's a lot of duo mechs. Interesting. Okay. That feels like that's fun though. That feels like switching like weapons at the end of a Fire Emblem turn. That to me tells me that that game immediately is much more enemy phased than a lot of Super Robot Wars games where they tend to be very player phased. Okay. Actually, hold on, we should probably read about these jinx also. They've got good one range because of course they do, because they have the lance. So we want to, oh no, we can't avoid. Okay, there's no range we can avoid these. That's a shame. Okay. In Super Hollow Wars, you have elements. That elements have different weaknesses, and it sucks when you are weak to the main enemy. Also, different elements have different buffs and debuffs. I mean, that seems like good diversity in gameplay, though. But yeah, no, I do understand why that would be like really like you're playing a tactics game, but also the Pokemon RPS system sometimes just gets you. Deployable beam shield. This reduces by 40%. Okay. I doubt they can probably change points. You know what, Pax? You know what? In this game, maybe they could, but I doubt they probably could. That's probably a just for us kind of thing. Okay, cool. And these aren't barely real enemies. They've got a lot of HP, but they don't do much. Yeah. Okay. How do I want to do this? Like, this is probably a pretty easy answer, or at least a good place to start. Yeah. We want to set something up for the Dynamis. Like that. Oh, no, okay. Yeah, that damage got quartered because it both defended and has the, like... Right? Is that how it works? Enables defend command while attacking. No, right, no. This game doesn't normally have defense. Yeah, that's fine. That's because actually we were planning on giving it to the Crossbones Gundam the whole time. We're so close to getting that Haro. Like, Air has more movement, but minus 200 weapons, but Earth has plus 400 armor, minus 1 movement in the same mech. But those two also like make sense to me in terms of like what those elements do. It's good. You want the Earth Girl out, but she needs to take point, but it kills my player phase. Yeah, that's what I was saying. It feels like this game is way more enemy phase driven, just like based on that information, like just based on this like changing information alone. I mean, I'm talking about Fire Emblem RPS system, so elements are okay with me. Helps give more unit identity. Yeah. No, this all seems like upside. I think it's just going to be using slightly different, like, it's going to be using slightly different logic than maybe we were used to thinking about in terms of SR coming. Remember, the only one I refuse to switch is the Ice Element Fox Girl, since extra crit and weapon damage in exchange for armor is worth it. Yeah. It does. It does sound like there is. It seems like there's a combat version and a non-combat version you were switching into, which is interesting to me. Okay, if you move 2 steps forward, you can land this kill. Yeah. It's so funny not playing any of one, but being super into Slay the Spire 2. But I guess it tracks because 2 of my favorite gachas are just anime booba-est. Yes. Yeah, Cassier Nightmare and more amends. I'm surprised you've not played... we were 1 step away. Okay, that's fine. I'm surprised you did not play more of 1. I played the Jesus out of 1. Oh yeah, did you ever look at that Kamen Rider mod for 1? Because that feels like an easy in for you. I mean, not that you need it now that you have 2. Well, I guess I also can't ask you how it stacks up comparatively. Double image is 30% and 1 character has a pilot. Okay. Cool. Also, they use the post, I think, guidance skills, so no viable attacker in SP region. So it makes the characters with skills very viable. Yeah, or the characters with skill, like the stat skill, very viable. I love that all these fan projects are like, they seem so lovingly and so thoughtfully made. I love that so much. I don't think this has enough. I'm gonna be real, this Fiverr has been a bit disappointing so far. I would not be surprised if this is just a, like, if this is just supposed to be more of a stepping stone, you know? And then we will see that. We will see some improvements once we get this out of this form. No, you must have lost track of the convo with our many other common writers. Slay the Spire. Yeah. Yeah, with the others. Common writers, Slay the Spire is something you need in your life. Hopefully somebody does it for two. It'd be really nice if they do. I really hope we see a lot of them. So no viable attacker in SP region, so it makes the characters with skill very viable. Oh, like people who do have the skill. Okay, never mind, I thought you were comparing asymmetrically NR. That, like, because we don't have all these broken, because we don't have all these broken skills, because we don't have all these, like, broken bits, then characters that have things that are dependent on, like, characters that have skills that are dependent on their skill stat are, like, asymmetrically becoming better for a reason that you were going to explain, but never mind. Never mind. You want to go back, but I don't know how much quality of life I will lose. Obviously, multiplayer is an amazing addition. That's true. If this helps, I did not think that Slay the Spire was going to get a sequel because I did not think that there was really much they needed to update. Like, if you were to ask me, I'm not sure what quality of life features I would imagine there being. Like, I've played Slay the Spire like since it has come out. Like, I mean the conversation about Kamen Rider Slay the Spire was had since streaming, because I've been playing it. I played it since streaming, and there was not a point where I went, oh, this isn't working anymore. So I'm curious to see what features are different. I think most XL units are hit or miss. I had the same frustration with the Grandmaster Gundam. Okay, good to know. Yeah, just like deeply polarizing designs. Also, the skill set does matter, since at least Reaper Girl has pressure, like Master Asia. What does pressure do in this context? Because I'm used to it from. I only know pressure from Y, I think, or at least by that name, where it is like it's a spirit command that drops stats. Slay the Spire's card based? Yes, that is correct, Llama. Oh, adding to the games, I have Slay the Spire like, I have Chrono Arc. Maybe it needs the anime aesthetic like a. Maybe it needs the anime aesthetic like a true weeb. There are so many anime Slay the Spires. It's true. Yeah, extra large units are way better in most cases. That makes sense. I hear it, Gundam. Or sorry, I'm gracious imaginary. I hear you, imaginary. Do we have? Oh, hold on. We're saying double extra large, but the Fiverr is just an extra large. Are we like conflating extra large with large and double extra large with extra large? You love the design of STS2 and its style. Is it visually that different? I did not realize that. I've not looked at it really much at all. I knew it was coming out, but as we've discussed many times before, I don't typically pay attention to a lot of like release stuff or things ahead of. Do I know what LPO plays name means? Not particularly. I mean, like, I always assumed that the name that is what I would like to say is Puru, but the P, like PLE, I assumed was meant to just be a like homophonic with the word like to play, like play ball or play games, like thing that child does. Oh, they're all different characters because the opening trailer for STS2 did show the original characters in it. Interesting. Also, Dominus is really funny. Extra damage if you have higher morale than the opponent, but it's on the Earth Wind mech, and I just barely have the time to abuse it. It'll be a later problem. It'll be a later tool. Also, let's get you in the air, I think. Oh no, you're worse in the air, never mind. I think that's bad. I don't think that it has enough HP to stomach that. Let's pull you into the middle also. Let's pull you back. Ketra's in here with the Kowloon Gundam. There are 2 units that have not moved. Yes, you have not. Oh. Sure, that's fine. SD Gundam G Generation, the world definitely leans it more to you a multitask talk. Oh, yeah. Yeah, no, these games do feel much easier, and we like, as much as I'm like, man, I really wish Super Robot Wars had different objectives. We really have basically just one objective in this game. Like, everything is always just like kill map, which is fine. Like, that's not a bad thing, but I mean, why 30 pressure skill? It gives 50% extra damage dealt and less taken if you are in skill level 2 squares. If your skill stat is higher. Is that what pressure does? I thought pressure... What's the thing that Master Asia casts that drops people's stats? Oh, sorry, that's Intimidate. My bad. I was switching those 2 in my head. I was switching the names of those 2 in my head. Okay. That's probably fine. Okay. LPO play. L people. I don't know. I mean, I wouldn't call that that's what her name means. I would say that, like, there's like a fun linguistic anagram you can play with it. You just like have to change where the spacing is, but that's some like gematria kind of stuff. Some English games call her LPO Puru. How dare they? Sorry, I still call her Puru. Like, in my heart, she is still Puru. I know I'm a heretic and whatever, but yeah, I mean, I think Dynasty Warriors Gundam was the first time I saw her name written out. Yeah, I think Dynasty Warriors Gundam was the first time I saw her name. So, like, that's blocked into my head why she's Puru. In STS2, you have 4 different characters, all with their own unique mechanics and cards. The Ironclad, the Silent, the Defect, alongside new additions, the Necrobinder, and the Regent. Okay, cool. Yeah, that is how the first game is. The first game is the Ironclad, the Silent, the Defect, and the Ascendant aesthetic. And yeah, they all do different things. Like, they're definitely all engaging. They kind of have to engage with the game a little bit the same way, but they all, roughly speaking, engage with different mechanics. And like, that's what all the mods do too. They like add new characters to the game for you to like try their gimmick too. I have dubbed Puru 2 as Penelope because I feel like it's a bit weird to be called Person 2. I mean, but Llama, I do think that's the point. I think it's supposed to be weird not to call Purple, but like, that's fair. I mean, they do say Padu. Yeah, right? Like, P-U-R-U is a very literal transliteration of the katakana. It's Puru. Like, it does technically work. It's fine. Some people call the God Gundam the Shining Gundam, so you could be a bigger heretic. Oh yeah. I mean, I definitely have been known to do that because I grew up watching the G Gundam. I grew up watching G Gundam on just like a broadcast cable station. That was dubbed, so like I for sure know them as the Shining and the Burning Gundams. I'm not scared of who I am. And who I am is a deeply westernized media consumer. But evidently not westernized enough to watch Buffy. Thank goodness Bushido moves. Okay, where are you, my man? Okay, I think... okay, I think we kill Bushido next turn is the play. Okay, we need to get Laura out of here. Oh, NR also needs to leave because he's got no energy left. That's why it never stuck with me, because I watched G way later in your Gundam life. That's fair, yeah. Like I fully accept that. One of the reasons I like G Gundam is the like for the nostalgia of it. I received that criticism. I received that criticism gladly. Right, I think we're just gonna put this. No, we can have Laura. We'll have Laura kill here, or not kill here. Laura weaken here, and then we kill with the red frame, and then step it back into the battleship. Oh, that map attack is such a small range. Okay, hold on. What is your movement? It's 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Okay, no, we'll be able to get in there. We can also turn it if necessary. Does this do enough? That's my worry. It's a Jinx, so probably not. Yeah. So it was Burning Finger, not God Finger. Then yes, that is correct. It's Erupting Burning Finger. I honestly don't know what was more shocking, not having seen Buffy or you've not seen E33, both seems up my alley. That's fair. I mean, I'm about to correct at least one of those. I didn't get a chance to play it last night. And I also won't tonight. I'm going to record for Wednesday tonight so that I have like as much of Tuesday and as much of Wednesday as I want to play, so I don't have to like stop, you know. Cannot wait to get the new Gundam HWS. I can do double the attacks. It'll be real nice. It'll be real nice. I'm still cautious about E33 personally. I still wait for a higher discount. That's fair. That's fair. Yeah, that's like... I am a real big discount shopper. I'm real aggressive about getting discounts. But... don't die? Thank you. I'm really aggressive about getting discounts, but if it's like something I'm going to play basically immediately, I don't mind, considering how much else I have saved. I'm just like, I'm gonna laugh if the thing that I get from Humble Bundle this upcoming month is E33. That would be so tragic. We'll talk to you here. Yeah, I think 20 is like the highest I've ever seen it on sale. Yeah, I would not have mentioned it to you. So if you would like to be a responsible Steam shopper, please use the website steamdb.com, like Steam database. It tracks all of the sale prices that everything has ever had. And I would not have mentioned it to you, Cam, if not for the fact that this was the cheapest price it's ever been listed for. But it's a really good way of saving a lot of money to buy games. And yeah, I think that's the other thing, Cam. I also think you are correct that given its popularity and given its success, I don't see any reason why they would ever choose to change. Like, they probably won't put it on a deeper sale for the foreseeable future, right? If I'm not totally sold on, I'll buy it at full price on Steam. Oh yeah, no, I never buy anything I never buy anything at full price. I always wait for a sale. I have so many things to play. There's no reason to ever buy something at full price in my mind. I say that threatening to buy Slay the Spire 2, but that will probably be forever for that to go on sale because it's Slay the Spire. It's like a full. You love SteamDB? Good. I'm so glad. It's such a useful tool. I'm glad you know about it. It's so surprising when people, like, there's so many things people do not. Have you played Utawara no Mono on Switch? I have not played it, but I do own copies. I do have, aren't there 2 of them? I'm pretty sure there are 2 of them, right? I at least think I have 2 different ones downloaded. SteamDB says €40 is lowest so far. Oh, there are 3. Okay, cool. That's also probably in your region, right? Also, when you start looking there, you also sort of get radicalized to like the insane way different countries price things. Because it's definitely not going to be the same price in the US as it is for you in Austria. People praise the world building a lot. Okay, that's good to know. I had not heard that before. I had not really heard a lot of them. There are 3 of them. Okay, cool. Mask of Deception, Mask of Truth, and one other. There's 2 turn-based games, and with the second being the newest. Oh, maybe that could be why. You heard the gameplay to visual novel ratio is the same as Digimon Survive. Okay, that's also helpful to know. Oh. Okay, it's the first one, Utawara no Mono, Prelude to the Fallen, Mask of Deception, Mask of Truth. Got it. Your Brazilian friend has explained on multiple occasions how a lot of things are 6 times more expensive when converted from their currency to dollars. Yeah, it's wild. Monochrome Mobius, Rights and Wrongs Forgotten. What a title. You only played Prelude to the Fallen so far. Okay, what do you think of it so far? Monochrome Mobius, Rights and Wrongs is the turn-based one. Okay. I feel like y'all have said like 4 different titles now, but that's fine. Okay, let's figure out what's happening down here. Okay, I guess we will push up here. You already beaten it, sweet. The story is great. Okay. You all keep having to be story-based games. Though I suppose E33 is also kind of a mechanics-based game. That's why you don't mind gifting American Friends games much cheaper for you. That's true. That is true. Yeah, different areas have different spending amounts, different prices. Yeah, no, it's like a really big thing. It's a really big element to how Steam handles its accounts. To like keep people from switching their location in a way that lets them just like buy things for cheap. I definitely took advantage of that while I was living in Japan. While I was living in Japan, many of the things were a lot cheaper than they would have been in the US. I don't remember exactly how that worked out. I do think the yen was just like at a real bad point, a real bad place at that point, which helped, or it helped us. As RPGs, they aren't difficult, but the story is bar none. Okay, cool. That is a helpful point of reference. Yes, this is fine. Like if I bought E33 through Vietnam, it would be 2015. Yeah, but also like I don't know what like any of the value like is that a lot of like money in Vietnamese money? What kind of money does Vietnam use? I don't know off the top of my head what their currency is. But this is like it. I'm always very cautious about just like looking at raw numbers because of the was it the Zimbabwean dollar, the one where like people were making like an amount of money that looked equivalent to how like the U.S. describes dollars, but things cost in the hundreds of millions of dollars. Most of the fun people have with E33 is making insane broken builds very mechanically deep if you want it to be. Yeah, that's definitely the part that I'm looking forward to. I'm also just like really interested in the mixing of genre, right? That isn't it a like live, isn't it a like live full motion, well, quote unquote full motion. You Dark Souls dodge with a turn-based game, right? That's like the thing, isn't it? If you were using euros, you would buy games on GOG if they were available. That's fair. Yeah. I mean, I think people generally also just value GOG a lot higher because it's like they tend to be DRM free. This is also why sites like Insta Gaming can sell games for super cheap, foreign gift cards, so much cheaper games. Yeah. We need someone Vietnamese. I'll see if I can call up one of my old classmates that I was friends with in Latin. One thing that bothers me about E33 is it's basically Mario and Luigi game, but realistic graphics. Also, 2015 was converted in Euro by... Oh, yeah. No, right, like, I know that was, like... I know that the amount you were giving conversion-wise, but, like, for all I know, like, Vietnamese people make $1,000, $15 an hour for work, right? Like, I don't know what the implicit value of that money is to them, too. Also, but what's wrong with it being Mario and Luigi gameplay? Like, the Mario and Luigi Superstar Saga is like a good game series. Like, we poo-poo it because it has Mario and Luigi in it, but like, it is mechanically very competent. Like, what's wrong with that? That's the one aspect of it, but there's many games with interactive turn-based. Yeah. I know people really were hype about that element of it. So at the very least, I want to see it because of how people were talking about it, you know? There's a dodge, parry, and other mechanics. You won't spoil. Okay, cool. 606,000 Vietnamese gong. Is that a yearly salary? What is that about? This is what I mean still. Like how much yen is, it's not easily understandable. There's a lot of context I need to understand. Yeah, right, like while I was living there, it was very normal to be, well, we found a way such that we could buy meals, like meals for the whole day for what was the equivalent of like $10 US, so 1,000 yen. But like I don't know if that's necessarily common for everybody. But at the very least, conversion rates, yen's pretty easy to convert to. It's not exactly the same. It's like for sure not exactly the same as this. But if you do want to try to think about yen, like if you do want to try and think about how to convert yen, every 100 yen is $1. So just lop off the back 2 zeros of yen, and that is what the dollar equivalent is. I know that doesn't work as well if your like denomination is not in dollars, but otherwise, like things do roughly work out the way you would expect if you were familiar with how dollars do. Like, lots of costs and lots of expenses are the same, or sorry, lots of like earnings and lots of expenses are the same. Yen to dollars is like Yu-Gi-Oh versus Magic point values. Yeah, that's a good way of putting it. Lana. Or yeah, like they're printed life totals, because Yu-Gi-Oh does scale very differently, where lots of things in so to maintain this analogy, lots of things in Yu-Gi-Oh though have a much higher cost. It's very normal to see a 2,000 attacker into 8,000 life points. That's a quarter of your life, where Magic would never have you be able to do that on your first turn. Not the least of which just because of how Yu-Gi-Oh lets you not the least of which because Yu-Gi-Oh doesn't have like costs to things. But it's definitely helpful. My problem is the way it's heralded that much over it. Like, is that because of the graphic style or over the gameplay? Yeah, I mean, I think the short answer is just all of it. I think the short answer is that it's all of it. The Vietnamese gong was E33 prices. Yeah, no, I know. I sorry, hold on a second. Where is it? Oh, wait, hold on a second. How? Why was the 2015 STS2? Why is E33 like 10 times that amount? Is it because I don't understand what Gong is? The story is probably why graphics might be a part of it for some people. Yeah. It is their civil war about JRPGs, what defines them, if their tropes are good or bad, other things like that. Yeah, no, the discourse around it was just constant everywhere. It was like genuinely so hard to avoid it. And like avoid spoilers. Like, I'm amazed that I know practically nothing about this game because of that. I'm not a big realistic graphics guy. You prefer good style. That's fair. I mean, I really like art with intentionality to it. But I think because we have been so obsessed with realistic graphics for so long now that we forget that like realism is a very deliberate stylistic choice, and that can be a good thing. So if they're doing it deliberately, I'm here for it, you know. I know it did for FF, and that was deserved, as I'm not a fan of Squeenix RPG direction. Yeah, the open world bits are right. Isn't that like a lot of the problem right now is like how sloppily made, not like AI slop style, but like they tried to make it, but they did not do it like cleanly. I mean, the new FF didn't even want to be called a JRPG, so that tells you. Oh, did they avoid using that word? That's interesting. Well, Japan is known to want to chase Western audiences. Oh yeah, no, for sure, absolutely they do. Yeah, no, 100%. I mean, the reason, like, Cam, the reason why is because we shot all of our the U.S. shot all of its culture out of it. So it knows nothing else than like being obsessed with its conqueror. I was loosely associated. I'm like trying not to like give too much of my like personal details away. Again, none of you are going to be a problem. Just who knows who else is listening that's lurking. But I was connected to a Civil War location here in the U.S. and ambassadors from said location were going over to Japan to help them figure out like establishing like national history parks, because like Sekigahara is just like not documented at all. Like no part of the Oda, Tokugawa, Ieyasu, not in that order. History is like really well cataloged there in like any sort of visitable way, because they're just like so scared of having culture again now that like since the US kind of just like annihilated it out of them. DMC comes to mind. Yeah. Wasn't DMC the brainchild of someone who was playing Onimusha and figured out a glitch that let him sort of combo people in the air? And then like he just wanted to make a game out of that using like all the style of the Western media that he loved. He also tried to avoid E3 spoilers. A friend just showed me a DLC super boss, so it's fine. I didn't even realize the game had DLC. Cool. I was not even aware. Is it like the free kind of DLC that Hollow Knight had? Like, is it already packaged in there, or is that I think I'll have to buy it too? Two, as if I bought the first one. E33 definitely has its own style, especially when it comes to monsters and attack effects. I have seen the boy with the bell, and I'm very excited for him. I suspect probably the cutscene where they meet him. And he seems very funny to me. Naoki Yoshida did an interview where he said he did like the term JRPG and considered it a term of. Oh yes, I do remember that interview. I think that was a lame excuse, but I do get it. The open world is not even the biggest issue. Like FF7 remake demo was a perfect microcosm of everything wrong with it. Quality where it does not matter, to the point where missing the point completely. Okay, okay, sure. Like how overdone the Garden Scorpion fight was. They made it such a spectacle for what was like a tutorial boss. Yeah, that did teach me, like, looking at that boss fight from the demo, I did suspect that the entire game was just going to be honking massive, because why would they give that much detail to that? They weren't going to give that much detail to the other things that were more detailed in the game. But yeah, I suspect that probably started that intensely because scope creep just got to them. They probably wanted the entire game to be that intense, and then just like could not possibly manage that. Which he has some merits to his point. Look at how game journals or other game TV shows treat anime games. Yeah. Like his feels a reaction. His feels a reaction to how people treat what that term means. Like it is a reaction to how media treats that term, not necessarily maybe an inherent problem with the term itself. Like it is the use of it that's maybe the thing. It makes no sense to give the first final boss. They give the first boss final boss style cinematics. Yeah, unless you're going to give them to all of them, which would be cool. But okay, let's start taking him down. All the history of U.S. bunking the culture out of people. Yeah. Where are the tentacles? Oh, so oriental. Yeah. It's very feels weird. It's free DLC, incredible. So it is like Hollow Knight. Only thing you can pay for is the soundtrack, which is more than worth the price. Okay, that's good to know. Yeah, we'll say. Yoshida needs to get hanged then. Very, very extreme of you. I know you're joking. FF7 Remake is supposed to be making that game a spectacle, so it fits the style. Yeah, right. Yeah, like expecting that style to be consistent though is like maybe the thing. Okay, so Setsuna needs to be the one to defeat Bushido. That makes sense to me. Oh right, this one is not Setsuna. This is just the regular X. Yeah. Let me be careful here. I would like somebody a little tankier to do this. Yeah, let's do this. That's probably not enough. Let's not cover fire just to be safe. Yeah, no, that would have killed him. Good job we did not. The new Gundam is powerful. The first game being only Midgar is still unacceptable. It definitely, everything about it just feels so squeezed. The Garth Scorpion boss told me all that I needed. The game will be garbage, and look at that. Basically, any scene is butchered. Yeah. I still think that 7 is also way overhyped compared to what it is. It is like, I think it undermines a lot of the point it tries to make in many of the other, like, the non-text-based story elements of the game. But I think I'm also an outlier. It's something different called FF7 Remake, including the same characters. Yeah, right? Like, we just weirdly have all of the same words that sound like they should be something, but they just mean something else entirely. Now that you see the SRW second part, do you feel the power creep, especially from Season 2 Tekka Man? Oh, yeah, no, the power level is wild, but tricky. Actually, wait, I will get back to that in a second. I'll get back to that in a second once we're done figuring out what this is going to be. Oh, I did forget to move the rest of the mooks farther away from the battleships. That's fine. Rebirth is what made me lose all hope for the remake trilogy. It's full fanfic. I don't know if I'm allowed to spoil since it's technically still a new game. Yeah. I think still generally keep it under wraps. But I think both of us did say we were going to be deeply frustrated if we got to the end of the third one and it was Cloud, Aerith, Zack, and Tifa all holding hands and jumping up and down in a circle. 7 is good for its time, but now that you have to deal with the translations being bad and things are not perfect, I don't know if it's quite that NR. I think I think it's hard to say without like actually just actively playing through the game. It's a lot more small design choices that aren't necessarily going to get buggered by translation that seem very self-defeating. MS7 being a smash hit shouldn't be a surprise. It does everything wrong. Edgy MC with a heart of gold, killing off a main love interest, and a lot of later game twists, expanded universe. Yeah. And it was also coming at a time where like the JRPG just like had not been moved over to the US really much at all either. So yeah, like I am in no way surprised that it has the success and quite popularity that it does. Okay. So Gundam Seed. Oh my word, Llama, you're right. It is the Gundam Seed. It's the Gundam Seed of Final Fantasy. No, 100% correct. All right, you get back in here. We're gonna keep you safe. Okay, so Tricky, to answer your question now more thoroughly. I think it is hard to just claim it as power creep, because I think that is also symptomatic of just being in a late portion of a Super Robot Wars game. I think it feels more like power creep because we have a deliberate stop and start. I mean, like, I'm never not going to say that Hyver is just absolutely the most bonkers thing possible with how her map attack works. But I do think that is also just because we have the amount of investment we can in order to just, like, push all of the stats to their upper limits. Because really, like, the non-Hyver Techaman are struggling, right? Or Summer and Vesna are struggling to keep up. And I think that is a testament to the fact that a lot of this has to do with investment. It does definitely help that they have, it for sure helps that they have two pilots. Like, I won't fight that. But I've also, like, please bear in mind that I've also only used Techaman. Like, I've not used them. So I don't actually have a real good sense of, like, what everything else is doing in the meantime. Like, right, like I'm not invested into any of the seed units. I don't know how much better they are. Like, the Astray red frame seems like decently crazy too. I will gladly say, in general, I'm never going to fight you that the Techamen are very good. Like, the Techamen are for sure very good. But I don't know if they're like I don't know if they're so far head and shoulders above everything else. Again, having not really used it. It's called Part 2, so I do like the time skip has a tangible effect in game. Yeah, like it is good gameplay. It is good gameplay story integration. What we're being told feels true about the world through the gameplay too. I guess let's see if we can take one of these out now that we're at high tension. No? Oh no, that's so bad. Okay, that's so bad. This thing's attack is so low. Okay, this is gonna be a little bit dire. Let me catch up with chat that I like need to like focus down so we don't lose this. Personally, I think mostly Hyver and Aki Blade overshadow most others. I do think the fact that Aki gets inheritance out of Blade is also pretty wild. Like, we are inheriting from one good unit into another good unit, where I feel like typically a lot of the inheritances are not. Because I'm not like fully committed to the Ryu brothers, I think the fact that between 6 units you get those 6 units give you those actual 6 turns, but like 3 of those turns are just better than you would have otherwise. And I wonder when you're allowed to combine using the power, if there's some like other really goofy stuff you can do with turns. But like, I think the Ryu brothers like have to be part of this conversation that I just like don't have the context for. Techaman outclassing is super intentional IMO, especially since it's the only to fully cover Techaman J. only to cover Tekkaman. J, Tekkaman is fine without it. Is fine without not it too. Gracious. I'm like stressed by this fiber being almost dead. Yeah. Yeah, no, right? Like I'm glad when the series, if it's going to be like the last hurrah for it, gets a like really high quality version of it. But the problem with the Tekkaman not called Hyper Aki are split scaling, since Hyper's World Tekka is so good, and maybe Blade. Yeah. Well, I think that contributes to it. I think Vesna not having an Excel makes her suffer pretty poorly. Like, that's a pretty heinous downside to her. Yeah, and then just like not really having a lot to do with it. I don't think it's necessarily that the scaling is split, just that there aren't enough stats on them to start. Like, Dead seems very good. He seems very good. He's like, I think he's like 10 to 15 points higher in melee than the rest of the tech squad, which like has to also count for something. Like, yeah, he's good because he's getting inheritance from Blade, but his stats are also just pushed enough for things that are relatively at his level that also makes him very competent. He also suffers from not having an Excel. He suffers from not having a partner. But I also don't know how many part slots does he have. He also have 3 part slots. He might have a slightly more fixed pool of parts, which isn't necessarily a bad thing. That's why we hate the fiber line. I'm learning this. I just noticed I forgot the casserole in the oven. Okay, I'm glad it's fine. You were going to turn a good casserole into an American casserole. That would have been dangerous. Okay. This is rather bad. Okay, these two are probably going to be decently easy to clean up. I don't think we actually get to kill the Albion this turn, unfortunately. So who is in range? Okay. I think, you know what? We're going to intentionally leave the Gao in range and hope that that baits him. Are American casseroles known to be bad? Yeah, they're known to be flavorless piles of mush that are overcooked and are not designed to make people enjoy things. They're designed as a way to just sort of like use leftover ingredients. I really like casseroles, but I really like food that is like thoughtfully prepared, and the American casserole is very much designed around just like get rid of the rest of your leftover ingredients. They should look disgusting with the pictures of them. I mean, like, yeah, like they for good heckin' reason. Okay, this is really risky, but that's what we're gonna do. Okay, thank goodness. Okay, that makes me feel a decent chunk better. Yeah, no, everyone is so far away now, right? Like, there's nothing relevant they can do. Yikes, yikes, yikes. Well, we can't even Trans-Am him. Okay, those two dueling is not going to work out well right now. So let's just stay back here. There is one other thing in here. Cool, great, glad. You get captured. Just get that off, like, get that out of my brain space. I think practical cooking is rarely good. I would agree. And you disagree? You want to cook just to, like, cook things' sake. A leftover meal in Austria became a delicacy. Troller Grostel. I'm glad you found a good answer for it. Okay. Can Kowloon come down here and do something about this? Not here. This ain't good, team. This ain't good. I just don't think we're killing this Tropin. Okay. We still, hold on. We still have this Seed of Spray. So if, yeah, hold on. This will be fine. We weaken this Tropin. And maybe try to make it a good target. I'd much rather lose the Astray than the Fiber. The Fiber is so much more expensive. Then we can move back here. I guess there's no reason to move back. Yeah, we want the better accuracy. This did about 2k before, so I trust it'll do about 2k again. Oh, but it did 2k on a crit. Yeah. Now you see the problem with the G Gundam units. Yeah, no, it's definitely butts. There's no maze we're in this position. Yeah, no, it's not looking hot. It ain't looking good. Are we just... I wonder if we're just throwing something else away for that. I stupidly did not think through exactly where we wanted our breakpoint objectives to go. Like, I should have moved all of these units before we switched over, and I just did not think about it. Okay, so we're definitely not killing him this turn with this. We've, like, given ourselves, I think, the best possibility, and just need to hope that the Force Impulse does not go for the Fiber, or that the Fiber dodges. We can go here, do the cannons. Do the Albion's cannons still reach us then? They, in fact, do not. Okay, you know what? That's fine. They can large missile the Perfect Xiong. The Perfect Xiong is still in good health. So let's just map attack Bomber. And, like, that's at least, like, a clean damage. Does the Strike Noir have phase shift armor? It does. If so, attacking shit at one range is fine. But attacking shit at one range twice is not fine, I don't think. Like, taking 2 of these attacks is probably lethal. Because he could attack us on the counter, right? Also, does this count as physical? Because this says ultimate on it. It's not a physical attack, right? Or is it? How do I actually see whether it's physical or not? I guess you just have to know. Ultimate is always physical? Okay. Alright. I mean, sure, we will try it. I guess for the, like, we're already in bad straits. Let's try it and just see what happens. Oh, that dropped it so much more than I thought it was going to. Okay, sure. Oh, I guess here is the confounding element, the 17 attack. Okay. Who do you belong to? It's okay. Will you all concede that it's wild that I can't look at this page and see what battleship they are supposed to go back into? I know I can check it that way. Also, ultimate weapons deal less damage at normal morale. Oh, that's good to know. Okay. Now, as you said that does sound familiar. I just did not think about that at the time. I did not remember that. I did not remember that piece of detail. 1000%. Thank you. I feel like I've been sassed about looking at this UI before. I guess not usually by you though, Kim. There's definitely some like weird elements of like things not being told. Kind of weird, yeah, especially given how long these stages are. Yeah. I think we need to block every incoming attack from now on just to be safe. But that's some good free damage. I think that changed with modern games. Okay. It's definitely a quality of life that I would appreciate. Okay, that part didn't matter. Why are you attacking here? Oh my word, why are you attacking here? That's so good for us. Okay. How much did Shin do? Hold on. Sorry, I'm gonna be a bit cheesy. How much did Shin do to the Kowloon Gundam when we got hit earlier? I don't remember because I could not possibly have imagined that was going to be how that worked. Ultimate weapons are meant to be finishers that are weaker at normal but stronger at higher morales. That makes sense. I see the logic there. I see what's happening. It's not unlike the Genesis Cross Rays. We actually get good quality of life and good UIs. I cannot wait. Yeah, no, we take it. I would like to get punished for my mistakes, but we take those. Okay, he did about 3,000. Again, how... I guess we could go into this menu to see. He's at weak. Yeah, okay. It would be cool. It would be cool if they put that on this screen, you know? No, that did roughly the same. It did about 2,500 when I just looked at the clip going back. That's fine. Right, that's what we planned on. We knew that was going to happen. That's totally acceptable. And this, I see no reason in attacking back because it's not using anything really good. I don't need the Gao to die. I don't need to die to a battleship. You know. Good gracious. Another thing Crossray does, whenever you complain about the UI, just insert a message for me saying that's fixed in Genesis. Okay, good, perfect. Can do. Okay. What's our first priority? You need to be off the battlefield. That has to be our first priority. There's maybe a way we could try to squeeze a kill out. I don't see why risking that is worth our while. Okay, we do have to save the Gao at some point, but I don't think that's going to be a problem. I think our next objective needs to be taking out the Albion. So let's deal with that now. Killed through phase shift armor, dang. Petra's forced timer out doing this work. Yeah, no, it seems very good. That seems really good. No, we would like to get attacked by you. Okay, we need to be in 2 range. Nope. Fade or Transam. Yeah, great. Yeah, Genesis and Cross Rays fix so much, but OverWorld is way more fun of a game. That's such a shame. Yeah, like the UI is good, but for something that's like so boring and dull. That's a bigger cast last game. Last game with a mixed cast. Oh, that's interesting. Are Genesis and Cross Rays UC only? I feel like we've talked about this before too. I just don't remember. I'm sorry. Just said all the other games go to retelling routes. Yeah. I do think there's some fun to be had in that like 1 or 2 times, but every time, yeah, definitely not. The OverWorld is the last crossover. Fascinating. Okay. I really wanted to give this to Melu and this wrong, but I guess we're just not going to. I guess we step back here. This is just better multiple ways. Perfect. I guess we could have done this the other way too, but that's fine. Yeah, we could have sent the Phoenix out, but I would rather the Phoenix be out and get the press off of this, you know. Hold on, where were we? Genesis is UC only. Okay, Cross Rays is the stories of Wings, Seed, Double, and Iron-Blooded Orphans. Cross Rays is everything but UC, with some baffling misses like no G. That's so wild. I hope the next SD Gundam Generations is a crossover. It'd be nice. Yeah, yeah. Yeah, G Gundam being only DLC sucks. This is what happens. Y'all were complaining about it, and this is what you get now. Okay. I kid. I mean, I kind of kid. Where are other masters? Oh, we should not have put the fiber away yet. Okay. I knew we shouldn't have put the fiber away. I was wrong. I was wrong. Okay. Well, Genesis has all UC animated works and other games. I love Genesis, includes side stories games, so I kind of like the split cast. Yeah, I don't mind if we're getting everything. The Mechanicals Monkey Paul do be Curlin Llama. It's true. Genesis 1 Year War to Unicorn with Hathaway's Flash's DLC, which is just a Switch version. Okay, cool. I think we take Setsuna out over like, oh, actually no, there's still a lot of, okay, never mind. There are still a lot of generics left. I just like don't want to end this stage prematurely by accident, you know? We live in a world of monkey's paws. It's true. It's a good way of putting it. 1, 2, 3. Okay, we can go here. And this keeps us out of Trans Am range, yeah. Glad nobody plays Eternal here. I was gonna... The stream title yesterday was going to be a joke about Eternal. That game has everything, including side stories, and you are a gacha lover, so, you do at least enjoy gacha, so like that, I think it's maybe a plus for you. This is fine. The XA is still pretty healthy. Kind of sad Genesis does not have Crossbones, since I like the Crossbones Gundam thanks to V. The Crossbones Gundam stuff seems so cool. I thought Crossbones is like really beloved. Not that they always have to like put something in that is really beloved. Enter Skullheart is really good. Is that a song? That feels like that's a song title. I know people who use Eternal to experience the Gundam story because it's such a retelling with so many stages. Interesting. That's an interesting way of doing that. I emphasize that it's interesting. I like gachas, but I would much prefer a normal mainline game instead of a gacha. Yeah. But you have definitely not been known. You've definitely known to not be put off by them in the way that like NR is, or I am too. Or I feel like I'm between the two of you. I feel like I'm between the two of you. Enter Skullheart is the theme. Okay, cool. That is what I had figured. It's really possible we never get another console game because Eternal is making bank. That would be a shame, but I would not be surprised. Okay, that's fine. We're gonna give this... Yeah, we're for sure doing this here. This is the Astray that we're gonna try and turn into the gold frame, so... Yeah, I think, like, the fact that gachas get to exist in perpetuity just means they're always gonna be making more money. Like, constant payments into them are... It's hard, like... I understand why a company would choose. Nah, I would never dismiss a genre. That's why that thing like being gacha makes a difference to me. Yeah. I would like to think that I am pretty good at accepting a genre for like what the genre is trying to do. Also, Peacock Smasher from Crossbones is so... Yeah, it is so cool. It is so cool. It's such a fun, like, it's such a fun weapon design. I guess we just do this because this is, like, going to be lethal. Yeah, guaranteed. Oh. Does she not get... Do you not get experience from killing with map attacks? Why do we not get experience from that? Weird. Especially when some stories are better than full-price games. FGO, Moriman, HSR, Genshin has incredible lore. Yeah. My only wish is that Gacha had to make an offline version so people can still experience its world and story if they want to. It would be really nice. It would be really, really nice. I understand that they will never do this, but I would also just really like things to not have so much the pace that they do. I will concede that I like having stuff to keep up with sometimes, but the fact that gachas expect you to play them like they are a mainline game now also feels real bad. Like the Mega Man gacha that shut down, I didn't realize it was the Mega Man one. Oh, is it on Steam? That's great. I'm glad. The Peacock Smasher is a real fun part of UC's ever continuous upscaling. Yeah, yeah. Oh, we didn't need to defend that with 1500. That's fine. Or Pokemon Rumble World, which had a physical version of the free-to-play version. Yeah, I do. The fact when you said Pokemon Rumble World, my immediate thought was, you mean, like, isn't that a mainline game? Isn't that a console game? So, like, yeah, like clearly that's working. Aegis Iron Genshin is an update every 2 weeks, I want to say, or roughly, but yeah, double-edged blade. I mean, I don't mind updates every week or so. Oh, we can't end this turn yet either. Bummer. Okay, we will kill all but one thing. Like we'll definitely take out Bergson in it. But yeah, okay. That's fine. Yeah, like, I don't mind regular updates. I mean in the, like, if you don't have this, you are playing really unoptimally. Here are so many dailies that you just, like, can't possibly do all of them in the week unless the only thing you are doing is playing this game. Like, that's, like, very fatiguing to me. I do think, like, kind of on purpose. And I just wish they would... I wish more hobbies acknowledge the fact that you are going to have other hobbies outside them, I guess is just the answer. And I feel like gachas are the most trying to, like, constantly keep the whole of your attention nonstop. I understand, like, marketing-wise, why they would want to do that. Like, I am no fool. I am no stranger to why that would be a company's, like, design philosophy. I know when she isn't going to change it. We have started to port gacha games to full-price games. Octopath Traveler 0 and newly Another Eden got a full-price port announced. I mean, I'm glad they exist, but, like, again, why like this? Man, I really wish that Octopath was the thing that we were promised it was going to be. Yeah, I would rather it exist in some form, even if that form is going to be like probably going to end up being like ludicrously expensive compared to what the actual gameplay is. Because like one of the reasons they're successful as phone games is like many times. I mean, yeah, like many times they don't have the sincerity of gameplay. Like we are talking about the ones that are the exceptions to that, but. Oh, the dailies, weekly stuff. That is the predatory side. Yeah, got built-in habit. Then the other side is the gradual progression. Yeah. Like it's like turning me off from like even Warframe right now recently because there's so much daily. I literally cannot do all of the dailies in a week. There's so much of them, which is like that's wild. That's bonkers. I hate free-to-play models, then DLC. I mean, I feel it. I get it. I think there is something there. I think we've just like not done a good job of it. All your attention all of the time. Yeah, exactly. I need my attention to be able to be divided. Another even same writers as Chrono Cross. Oh, okay, cool. Also, I was correct when I said to a friend, I bet Squinks remakes Bravely Default for Switch 2 so they can port it to Steam. And look at that, it was ported to Steam. Yeah, no, it super was. You were that was just 100%. That was a called shot if ever. but a lot of those phone games have PC clients. Yeah, no, that is true also. That like as much as we think of them as phone games, I think part of that is because of the like Japanese consumer market. That a lot of those kind of things are like really like internet cafe kind of games more so too. I see the Matrix. I know all the predatory things these games and still play a bunch of them. Yeah, yeah. Is it really a Skinner box if you opt into the Skinner box? You know. Okay. How? Surely we need more than level 4. Surely this is not stupid. Okay. Are we done? Thank goodness. Look at all that cash. Undefeated of the East! Fantastic. Yo, I had an enlightened time in the other stream. Welcome, Gundam. By what means were you enlightened? I value enlightened. That's so much my speed. How can I do this too? It's kind of sad that a lot of Japanese Asian games seem to develop to mobile games. Yeah, it just like the amount of emphasis on cell phone stuff, just like the amount of cell phone charms that are sold, the amount of like unique cards that you can buy with characters on them. So like phone cards you could buy is so high. It's so fascinating. It like definitely stresses me out a little bit, but I do think it is at the very least an interesting phenomenon. I would love to read some like documentation about it. I just view it as all games and hobbies have trade-offs. Just gotchas are an easy punching bag when again, things like TCGs or COD or FIFA deserve more ire, if not the same. Oh yeah. No, Cam, I am with you. When I was saying I just don't want hobbies to have all of my attention, the first thing that was on my mind was TCGs. Like, the constant pace of needing to look at new cards. Just like, let me enjoy the world you're building. Also, yes, welcome, Gundam. Sorry, I don't think I said welcome. I think I just was like, tell me the news. Me and the streamer were teaching chat about Omegaverse. Oh, incredible. It makes sense. Literally everybody has a phone at this point. Yeah. FIFA and COD is the same thing as a gacha. I mean, it's slightly different, but this time the chat getting weird is not your fault. Yeah. There's an internet historian that I really like, and she did a whole like 2-3 hour deep dive on Omegaverse. So I am familiar. TCG at least were there long before gachas. Yeah, I mean like they were just the natural predecessor of the gacha. Right, we're switching this to the Age 2 again because we traded that out, which is fine. Yeah, that's what we wanted. That was the plan. You are one step away from going here, which is what we want. Grandfathered rule, yeah. You still have your many gripes. About what? About gachas or about TCGs? I mean, because like I'm with you. Like I am with you. We need to be level 4. Oh no, that's the power. Omegaverse is just what if homosexuality was hetero. Really funny. Oh, it is so much more. There's so much more nuance to it than that. That is. I know you're saying it to like. I know you're saying it to be tongue in cheek, but like that's definitely very reductive about like what it's trying to explore. You know. Gachapon was around in like the 60s. Oh yeah. Like blind box buying has always been a thing. Japan is always very much like that's not consumerism. We went down that hole because an Otome game made straight Omegaverse somehow. Yeah. I mean, there's a like Omegaverse has definitely breached containment a lot recently. Both well, but TCG is more because a lot of the issues aren't talked about. No, that's fair. Yeah. To that same point, I do think I am fascinated by how often TCGs get the short end of the stick in terms of being like trying to be like representative or like trying to do good by their artists. because they're trying and lots of other places do not. They get a bad rap. But then like a lot of the like more mechanical issues of like their production are not addressed. I do know it also has some furry werewolf fetish stuff in it. I just like to be funny about it. I mean, that's fair. Yeah. I mean, it doesn't have some of it. Like that is the core foundation of it. Don't even joke that Otome games. I wonder what it's to blame on the Omegaverse breaking containment. Cam, I think the short answer to that is fan fiction has just inherently become more popular, and Omegaverse is intimately tied with fan fiction because of the like way in which the large pool of fan fiction is done to try to like explore concepts that are just like not easily written about. And I think as we're just like more likely to see fan fiction get published as like mainstream real world media, that kind of stuff is going to happen too. That stupid ball that you hate. Melu, why do you hate Haru? Haru's so cute. You blame the internet for your knowledge of the Megaverse. Fanfics love it. Yeah, they really do. They really do. It's so expensive. 186,000. All right, let's not waste this. Oh, because it can't put it in the spot we have it in. That's fine. That's fine. We'll put this in place in the Fiverr. Anyway, in good news, my friend is doing Cold Steel. What? Incredible. I'm glad you got them on it. I hope they have a good time. And I hope you have a good time listening to them talk about it. I mean, Omegaverse is just a flavor of an Prey. God, I know way too much of that. I maintain it is so much more nuanced than that. Or there's definitely a lot of versions that are so much more nuanced than that. But I do understand why that's like the knee-jerk response to it, you know? While we're here to distract you and pull you back to the game, NR, what did you say you wanted to do with the Bond Dock? I thought you said there was something you liked from the Bond Dock. Haru is a little orbular creature. Yeah, no, he's cute. You find him quite annoying. I'm so sorry. He maybe has a little bit of the Navi from Zelda kind of energy going on, but Haru's at least better than the Fiverr. Oh yeah, for sure. True Runner hasn't read enough Megaverse. Yeah, I think that might be the case. Avalanche Exia. I think we're just saving the Exia to go into the double O, probably, and then not worry about this. We don't need a ton of XLs. Live Omegaverse reading when we have no shortage of Gundam once featuring Char and Abro. Oh man. Oh, you just used the Bond Dock. Okay. Or probably G-Witch. Yeah, for sure G-Witch too. Oh boy, get this man some Twinkie Owie. You're trying so hard to get this. You're trying so hard to get my channel deleted. We need to be level 5. Okay, we're so close. I think we will probably be good. I think we'll probably get a lot of developments happening after this next mission. In fairness, I have not yet personally experienced any Gundam media with Haru, so who's to say? Go double O. Yeah, that made sense to me. I mean, like, it's like the natural progression of that. Once again, I didn't work the subject. I'm not blaming you. You just gotta like make sure that your hands are clean of anything that's happening here. We started months ago, but he got a sudden itch to do it, so we did it together. I backfill for him because he's not a turn-based guy, but he only agreed to CS 1 through 4. Oh, okay. I thought you started talking about Omegaverse months ago, I see. Yeah, no, I really like doing that's some of my favorite stuff to do with friends, is that it's like, finally, it's the time. Okay, like, let's just hard commit new stuff. What do you mean by you backfill for him? Anyway, you're happy talking about gacha? Yeah. For once, the topic was not going to be. For once, the topic was not hoarded. You were okay with that. I would ask to keep your perverse subjects to yourself. I prefer not to know what erotica one consumes. I I think that's maybe the linguistic difference that I would like to use, but that's like part of the conversation we've had before. That is normally what happens during Gundam, but I want to try and keep a leash on this stream. I have a long list of talking about a Megaverse. Yeah. Trails lore, you miss a lot if you start with Steel. Interesting. Is it Trails in the Sky? Trails in the Sky is first, right? Too bad you don't have the beam amplifiers. What do the beam amplifiers do? I'm assuming just more damage to beam weapons. It's like 2 arcs and 5 games so far. Oh, wow. Okay. I think I am just tempted to put boosters on the battleships. I think let's just buy boosters for now. Yeah, this seems pretty bad. Like, his #1 turn-based game is Tokyo Mirage Session. FE, like, for some weird reason, that game clicks with him. Interesting. Yeah, Tokyo Mirage Session is Fire Emblem combined with Shin Megami Tensei. I mean, have you, like, try to get him to play Shin Megami Tensei then? Like, that's already what that's doing. Yep, Skies first, then Zero, then Azure, then Steel 1 through 4. Okay, cool, okay. Yeah, important question. Does he like Fire Emblem and or SMT? What? You can only equip 1 part each? That's so lame. Why does the part system in this game honk so badly? Like, I hate that the parts have us, like, take up room in your inventory in this specific way. That's so frustrating. Okay, well, at least we've got movement on them now. That seems very important. Beam amplifiers give a % boost to beam weapons. You have the ballistic version, but I did not consider that very worthwhile. Hold on. Let's... defense up. Evasion rate. Physical weapon strength. Okay, okay, cool. We're not using map weapons really very much. This would be so good at NWO. Tokyo Mirage is just IDO turn-based game. Changed my mind. Yeah. No, I'm with you. Yeah, only 1 part you have item clause. Fine. I mean, fine. Yeah, it's just it's not a bad thing. It's just. Hold on. Wait, we do have this. Is it? Wait, Anar, isn't this this? Isn't it this? For sure, it's this. Actual clown design. Yeah. Yeah. I think y'all just like inflicting me with weird choices. Though he's a Kingdom Hearts nerd, it's very rare he delves into turn-based. Like, he likes action JRPGs like Xenoblade. Okay, I mean, fair. Like, not gonna fault him. Those are good choices. Okay, let's pop these on as many people as we can. In what we were talking about before, do you have beams? No, you do not. And we were talking about before with gotchas. Like, I feel like I see no reason why not to at least try a little bit of everything. There's so many interesting things that are happening. Yeah, the Phoenix weapon also. Yeah. I'll sell one of our duplicates. Nope, not there. I'll sell one of our duplicates so we can get the beam generator on somebody else also too. We have so many of these. We can for sure sell some of these. Yeah. I like a wide range of things. I have 0 ground to talk about other people's interests. Yeah. I mean, same. No, this is the worst way to do this. Lists. Under units, lists, yeah. Okay. Optional parts. And... buy... there we go. Cool. Haro is all special weapons, so no defensive abilities. Okay. Nope. Again, again, baffling choices that the bumpers do different things. You need to get switched into the Haro. So much better. It's hilarious that the most predatory gacha is Love and Deep Space, which is just a husbando game, which is so much more explicit than any gacha game with female fan service. Gender double standards strike again. Yeah, that game, I will for sure cop to that being a very like financially exploitative game. Like a lot of design of that is very exploitative. Well, we could argue some other day when I have a better like grasp of that game, we could argue more about the gender double standards and why that is like probably not actually the case. Beam generators and energy tanks are my go-to with output limiters. That makes sense. The PSP lacks buttons. I mean, but I would have just assumed they would have gone back and forth and played. Tapping through some of those menus does not seem necessary. On the interesting, yeah. You are also definitely like widely read, Llama. I thought Love and Deep Space is as predatory since it's the only thing in these spaces. I mean, I do think that is also, but like, someone did a this is extra large. I see, double extra large. Never mind. I see. Someone did an interview about it, but like that's what I'm saying. Like I want to like do some reading up on it. I know I remember hearing about this conversation. I do not remember the actual details on the top of my head. So like I don't want to make a fool of myself saying something that isn't true. But I do remember people being particularly incensed about how much more predatory it was. I think like maybe in part because it was just less regulated, because it was marketing to an audience that didn't have as much like cultural presence, you know. Like, even he's surprised by how much Tokyo Mirage clicked with him. I got into Xenoblade through X. Okay. But I do think there is a double standard with female perversion. Like, it's not taken seriously. I think, like, it's so much more complicated than that, but yeah. That's clearly the most ask any gacha gamer. Well, it wants your attention a lot more because, again, it needs the social connection. Yeah. There's another male fan service game, but not really as big. Lad also looks the best. Lad also looks the best. Is this an acronym? Or just that boys can look good too? Or is that the abbreviation for Love in Deep Space and they didn't want to call it LID because that would be very lame? You know what? Here, we'll give you Athra. We'll give you the same answer. Because female perversion is more taboo, especially in Japan. At the very least, we can very easily just say like, yes, that is typically true. Largely speaking, because a lot of female sexuality in Japan, at least, is tied to some like, it's so messy trying to like talk about it because it like relies on a lot of information that is like very hard to talk about very quickly. Also, this is the stage I named the map, the today's stream title over. By female version, you mean females being perverts? I do think I'm assuming that's what he means. See every male character being allowed to be topless and then always looking for a chance to do butt shots. The only thing I know about the game is that it has a period tracker, which was received weirdly. Yeah. Nikki is also predatory as hell for all the fashion pieces, like every lipstick color are part for the gacha. Yeah, I do remember Nikki also being high up there. The amount of ass shots and booba shots is not even close in Japan. Dress-up games do be that way. Oh yeah, for the lipstick stuff, yeah. Yeah, okay, so like, we'll get into it a little bit. I clearly can't because I'm gonna die on this stage again. I'm gonna die on this stage again if we get like too deep into this, but one of the reasons why feminine sexuality in Japan is considered as taboo as it is because it is like perceived by a Japanese governing body, predominantly a like hetero cis masked body, as being denying them of access to things. If you're familiar with Takarazuka theater is okay. It's very much related. the symptoms of it can be seen very clearly in Takarazuka theater. If you're not familiar with that, it's all women's theater troops as a counterculture version of kabuki theater, which was strictly speaking all masculine. And a lot of the Takarazuka actors are idealized as like the quintessential perfect male candidate that everybody wants. But the reason that they are idealized is because they are so feminine. Like if you ask, like, I've listened to a number of interviews with people who have gone to Takarazuka shows and have been asked, why do you like the male leads in these Takarazuka shows? And they've said the reason I like the most idealized form of the masculine that I would like as a masculine partner is the most feminine version possible. So a lot of that is perceived of as threatening by the cis het male population, like for obvious reasons, because they are not included in that conversation. And like that stops a good deal. Like, Japan is constantly feeling the pressure of like a downturn in population growth, and they attribute that regularly to women not being interested in men anymore, rather than trying to address it to like men not actually like trying to be good partners. Again, whether like how much or how little of this how much or how little of this is perceived is not necessarily part of the conversation right now. It is much more about like that is a thing that is known in Japan. That is a thing people think about in Japan. Of course, can't other people have things for themselves? Yeah, exactly. They've been having declining birth rates for like decades. Oh yeah, no. Like everything I'm saying is not new. Like these conversations about all this have been happening since Japan hit second wave feminism in like 2000, 2010. Otaku's probably not helping that. Yeah, no, for sure they're not. Yeah, no. But like, let's be clear that a lot of this stuff is happening for just so much time. If you are familiar with like any of like generations of thought, so like feminism, typically Japan is also one generation back. So like it is common parlance to say that we are in we are in third wave feminism right now. Japan is now too. But like when America hit second wave feminism, when America hit third wave feminism, Japan hit second wave feminism, which is regularly when a lot of these conversations also started like. A lot of these conversations began about this at that time. Honestly, my take on Japanese population decline is part of an apparent lost generation. I read, how are we supposed to have a relation with those work hours? I mean, that is part of it, but there's also like, when a lot of the business people who are asked to change are like given the opportunity to change, they also just don't. So like, there's also some amount there where there's an unwillingness to do things differently. Like the entire culture of Japan is held together by like spit and paste and hope. If like anything gets pushed or questioned even a little bit, all of it falls apart so rapidly. It's like really scary at sometimes. Because like here, I feel like this is a piece of data I've like not talked about on the channel enough. And if you are like not familiar with like social politics in Japan, this is like a really important thing to remember whenever you are considering like a Japanese person's perspective. That as far as the country is concerned, as far as like being represented by the country is concerned, the smallest human unit is the family. When you get your Ikoku card, I'm pretty sure it's called your Ikoku card. The card, like the document that says that you are a resident there, the document that says that you are living in this country. You are not listed as a private citizen. You are listed as as part of a family first and foremost. And it doesn't get like more reduced than that. Like that is a very key element to understanding how Japan thinks of itself and like how people in Japan think of themselves, because they're basically told like you don't exist, right? You are part of a system first. All right, something about the financial crash, basically a generation being unable to get a job, and since the Japanese stay in one company of life, they have no entry point, so they cannot even build a life. Yeah, I mean, I like that is definitely like part of it. And that is like that all of that sort of surrounds the conversation. But let's also make sure that we are like noting, aware of that for a minute, Japan had two different tracks for work. There was the masculine track and the feminine track. You just like, you were not allowed to, it was just not possible to change your position based on like social status, right? Like your gender was so integrated into how the world allowed you to, how they allowed you to work. Japan pushed back against this and tried really hard to like theoretically change a lot of those expectations. In so doing, they made the managerial track and the secretary track. But would you be surprised to know that those just fell along gender lines under different names? So like it's just also hard to get any sense of employment from that also. But like the other problem with any finances, like whenever you are considering the financial situation of a Japanese citizen, is like you need to hold on a second. I'm going to read the skill first. Effect units or warships can use math, attacks, or attacks. Okay, that does not matter here. One of the things you need to also like keep in mind in all of this is the Japanese grandparent generation is the wealthiest generation we have ever seen. They still have money from the post-war economic miracle that happened, and just do not actually like part with their money ever. At least while I was living there, a statistic that we were reminded of regularly in one of my classes was, if they wanted to, the Japanese grandparent generation could immediately crash the economy because they could inject so much money into it so rapidly. If like every Japanese grandparent could just opt to buy their grandchild a house just out of pocket immediately, it would deflate the economy so badly having such an influx of cash. And like that is also an important understanding of how the money works. See, my interaction with these people are very skewed and biased. KR players seem so much weird towards females. Japan out of those two are somehow less horny, while Korea, China have so many fan service heavy or dating gotchas. Yeah. I mean, like I don't like this is by no means reserved to a just Japan problem. It's just like I have knowledge about this I can speak to. In Japan, the family name is also first. Yeah, I do think that probably helped contribute to it being that way. That like thinking of the family first is like a very normal thing to do. So basically just women jobs in the West, kind of. They did battle a lot of things after the West, and unfortunately one of the things that they picked up is the sexism. So basically the boomer. Oh yeah, no, like this is the boomer generation, but it is unspeakably different than how a lot of more Western boomers are. They certainly have wealth, but the difference between it is so great. They still have a lot of cash after the bubbles. Yes, Gundam. Yeah. So many of the grandparents still do. Yeah, it is shocking the amount of wealth that someone can just like easily just drop out of nowhere. Especially with the oldest is automatically expected to lead shtick that shows up with characters like Joe and Shuji and Digimon. If everything is characterized as a unit at the very least, as a unit, then the pressure would be effectively constant. Oh yeah, no. Like, if you are not living in constant tension, you are not fully understanding what your expectation to society is actually. Is it true that Japan has very low inflation? I heard that most costs, not living spaces, barely goes up. That is true. Yeah. I mean, even living spaces are wild by comparison as far as costs go. You could easily purchase a home, fully purchase, move in, not a bad home. Like, this is not like a tiny apartment. If you didn't want to live in the city, if you wanted to live in a like somewhat suburban area, you could purchase a home for 1/10 the price that you would in America. If you're unfamiliar with American home, costs, like, it's definitely very different depending on areas. I live on the East Coast, I've said, so like, this does not feel that revelatory to say this out loud, but it is quite regular that a 1,000 square foot home in roughly my area could cost $600,000 to $700,000. You could buy a fully renovated, fully furnished, no damage or anything home with more square footage that costs $30,000. Like, that's bonkers. I mean, it kind of makes sense. Older kids are more experienced, but Digimon seems to deconstruct it a bit, especially with Shuji being almost always wrong. Yeah, they're trying to push back. They're trying to push back against a lot of the trends that Japan really values. But like, it's not just that older kids are more experienced. It is the belief that older kids should be more experienced, and in so doing, puts a lot of pressure on kids to like grow up way faster than they should have to. Like, as soon as you could be older than someone, you have to be the adult in the room. And that's just like not a thing that is healthy for children. Be mature, be responsible, but like, don't be an adult. Like, still be a kid. Looks at American boomers going, just buy a house. Yeah, exactly. As a sibling, the default is that the oldest is supposed to lead, do the best. Yeah, but like, in this case, it is to the point where like they need to be an adult and or take over any parent dies, especially if there's only one. I mean, like, the West does not have a healthy version of this either. But like, consider what's the Japanese shopping holiday where the kids like just go out shopping when they're like 6 and they like need to figure out how to shop, like be an independent adult on their own. Like, teach kids how to understand these things, but like making them just behave as if they could just like be a regular consumer immediately is wild and dire to me. American home prices are so frequently jacked up by conglomerates that buy up tons of real estate to sit on them, and so the remainder are more expensive. If only that were just the answer, Llama. At least where I live, those are not, like, the prices I've just told you are not the results of that. That's just regular home buying prices. Those homes are like $1.5 million. It's so wild. Yeah, if you've ever thought about moving to the US or moving to the East Coast of the US, don't. Yeah, poor Joe, having his brother project his insecurities. Yeah. Older kids taking care of younger kids used to be very normal. I mean, just because it used to be does not mean it's a good thing, right? That is a very conservative for conservative's sake argument. It did happen in the past, and clearly if we got through the past, it's fine. That's definitely not a reason to keep doing it, you know? I do believe you should teach children to do grocery shopping early. Right, like, teaching them how to understand groceries is, like, helpful. Teaching them how to understand shopping is helpful. But just, like, having a 6-year-old be fully independently capable of being a consumer says a lot more about how we view capital and, like, what it means to be a person than it does about actually teaching them something meaningful. Still is if you're a sibling. I mean, yeah. I think we are talking... It's so big. I think we are talking some amount to different degrees. I think it's increasingly just realtors being greedy. Oh, I mean, like, for sure. But like the cost of everything is so flipping expensive. Like I had a tree fall in my yard, and if I wanted to get just the stump removed, it was going to be like $4,000. What? Want to move to Japan? Wait, like a decade? Yeah, exactly. Yeah. I never said it was a good thing. Just went to compare to the West. Oh, fair. Yeah. Good. Okay. I'm glad we are in agreement that it is not a healthy thing. I just like need to make sure because like that is regularly well, it worked in the past, so obviously it's fine now, which is like that's not good. And that reminds me, good old Harmony Gold is still around because they do real estate. Is Harmony Gold a real estate agency? That's not what I'm familiar with. Went from Macross to Renters. Is this a reference that I'm not? Is this a joke that I'm not getting? I need to watch Macross though, I guess. His piano. This Haro is such a lad. He's so good. Like, I'm getting into more trouble from my uncle Mischief Deeds since she was supposed to watch the oldest. Yeah, like that's like absolute garbage. That's such. Yeah, no, that kind of stuff like tilts me unbelievably hard. One of my like favorite coworkers from one of my previous jobs, was Puerto Rican, and he talked about that all the time. How much this like familial expectation of, you know, you're part of this family, we've done something for you, now you have to do something back for us. Like, we were responsible and tried to take care of you at this time, you have to be responsible and take care of us now. Just like ruined his relationship with so many of his family members. And like for good reason. Like that's so, like it's so disgusting and so pressureful. Yeah. Harmony Gold are the Robotech. Oh, okay, cool, okay. It's really fun talking to my mom about her childhood. So many things she experienced are illegal now, like take away children illegal. Yeah. Yeah, no, there's a lot of really dramatic differences. That's just very surprising, like anyone did for like. It's a lot of these things seem like the sort of thing that would have been done like not our lifetime ago, but yeah. I mean, you're babysitting, you're pretty at fault. If you were like, yeah, like I think this is very context dependent. Like if you are the person who's babysitting baby, but also like, why should you be expected to babysit? Like you're not trained to do that. Like being in charge of people is like challenging. Like get someone who actually like not just wants to do it, but like has experience and practice doing it. Theoretically, you need to do it more to get more practice in it, but like you didn't sign up to do that just because you were born. Like that is a job and that is a responsibility and that is a thing that people can opt into. Mom was very adamant not doing that, but I still feel indebted to her for being. That's funny. I'm an eldest sibling of 2, so you know, a lot of experiences. Yeah. Yeah, no. I am an only child, so like I recognize that there is some bias out of my words here, but let's just like drill this thing. This is this is so funny. This is so good. I mean, like it's like too good. This is like obviously too good. Ooh, only child unite, yeah. To become like siblings that we did not have. Like my mom talked how someone else father was killed by his child driving the tractor. Yeah, that's bonkers. Please stop letting your children operate heavy machinery. Let's see what the Haro bubble is. You're the only child too. Cam, are you the only person that does this? No, don't we? Llama, did you say that you have siblings? He's so big now. You know why people meme on Haro in these games? Yeah. He's so ludicrously good. I think we're gonna need to put some energy parts on him, like energy costs down and energy max up. Okay. What can we put the Kowloon No, the Kowloon cannot go in there. That's a shame. So frustrating. Okay. This Stray is so close to lethal. Oh, also frick. We for sure could have put the Mobius in here. I just didn't think about it. Darn. You have one brother? Okay, okay. You're not alone. Your mom lived in a very different time compared to me, like working with the proto-computers and magnetisks and stuff. Oh, yeah. Yeah, like that's definitely something also for like all of us who are somewhere between the ages of like what? Like I think the cutoff now is like 28 to like 38, somewhere roughly there. We have seen the largest amount of technological change out of any human who has ever lived. And we are at the age where we were responsible for doing those changes, like for like needing to actually use those changes. It's like startling to think about. You fought a lot, kind of regret most of it now. Yeah, that is very like, I mean, like that is the quintessence of growing up, right? Like you realize that a lot of those fights were like not actually worth it. This episode will be real. I hate all you spoiled only kids. As a line that my mother likes to repeat back to me because she thought it was absurd. Don't mistake us for being spoiled. We had all of our parents' love and affection, but also all of their scorn and attention. Like knowing that they like, if ever there was anything, it was always us. Which does not make things easy, you know. If you're fighting with your sibling, you aren't having one. Lol, especially when you're young. Like, all my little sis knocked out one of my teeth by accident. She trapped my fingers in the door. Yeah. I find it kind of funny because my parents were joking, going, do you want a sibling? Child me knew I would have to share, so I always said no. That is definitely a component for sure. As a sibling, I will never believe only child who says this. So much less responsibility and things aren't split. I'm except when you just like have to take care of your parents immediately. When like, yeah, I still propose to you. It is not nearly as like warm and fuzzy as you think it might be. Rather than typing a letter to many crashes the computer to smartphones. Yeah. In therapy, I mimicked my normal day. The sibling patient found it sad. We were teens back then. Yeah. Yeah, we're like, I guess like maybe part of this was like more biased by being in the US, but like being in the US, like the expectation of needing to use the tech all of the time for school is like kind of part of what I'm thinking about. Honestly, no cap, if my parents ever tried to get me to pay for their retirement or whatever reason, I'm just not. Yeah, I mean, Llama, for you especially. For you especially, seeing as they seem to, at least your bio, was it your, I think it's your bio dad. Let's not slander the wrong one. Taking care of your family is a problem in decades. I mean, that is, while theoretically true, I don't mean like retirement home stuff. I mean like, if one parent is at work, you just have to like know how the house operates at all times. Or at least I did. Yeah, there's definitely all of the expectations that parents have go onto one kid. It is certainly not nothing. That was incorrect. My bad. So I take Cam's sibling comment with a grain of salt. Yeah. Sibling babysitting regularly from much younger. Yeah. Yeah, I mean, I think just like the short answer to this is like there are rough parts to both of them, right? Like none of these are like easy, clean, or like fine. Like we could all probably propose like just some real days. We've all had some real days. Honestly, if you were a good parent, your elder care is guaranteed. Absolutely not. No, that's 100% not. I will like to return to how we usually fight NR. I think you are deeply underestimating the nature of systemic problems, and how much a lot of I can only speak really concernedly from the West, but trying to put like in being part of the process of getting my parents or my grandparents to go into retirement homes. They are not designed around success. Like, the best you can do is not fail. You can't succeed. Imagine knowing how the housing operation combined with having a younger child to monitor and making sure they don't kill themselves. Not a contest, but I will fight people. Yeah. I mean, like, same though, right? Like, we're both coming out swinging. Let's get this set up for Kira. I hate being an only child, but I always had my great-grandmother watching me. Oh, did we just kill him? Whoops. Okay. That's fine. We'll start that again. Oops, whoops. You didn't hate being an only child, but you always had grandmother watching me a lot. My biggest regret is not watching Walker, Texas Ranger with her because it wasn't much later into my life. It was a show with Chuck Norris. I do know the show. Yeah. My American friend is going through hell with his dad bouncing from retirement home to rehab. Yeah, no, it's not pleasant. And that's assuming someone wants to get the care too. Assuming someone wants to get the care too. It's even more difficult when they're like grouchy, old, entitled old people. Okay, let's try this again. Well, for one, we have state-aided healthcare, not just a retirement home. Adult children doing their best to help. It works decently over here. Yeah, right? Like, I do think part of this is definitely biased by the U.S. I mean, technically speaking, like, the U.S. also has state-aided healthcare. It's just actively very bad. So taking care of your parents is made much harder with America's joke of a healthcare system. Yeah. It's not, it ain't good. See books this. I guess we probably should use her also. She'll go in like the next squad. Oh, you know what? Hold on. We can also change things now because of those levels up we got. Right? Like I remember coming into the living room one time looking at the TV going, wait, that's Chuck Norris. The heck you watching, Grandma? Yeah. Yeah, it turns out a lot of media was made by the people, like the older generations who are around then. It's just like, it's hard to think about sometimes. What are we switching the Airmaster into? I guess probably nothing. It's just sort of, I'm sorry. Oh no, it's just G-Falcon. I thought the Airmaster just had a form that was the other side of the Airmaster transformed. Are you all in the progress of losing your social safety net? I'm so sorry. It is deeply stressful. I can't say it loud enough or sincerely enough. Like I'm sorry to hear that. That's the best I got. I'm so sorry. I can't be more sorry. There's no weird reasons even in the game. There's definitely some weird picks. that I'm surprised by. Stepfather compares trans people to race swapping type. Yeah. My bio dad is trying to convincing me my transgenderism was just my autism. Oh, okay, so they're both bad. I thought one of them was okay. My mistake. Yeah. Turns out it's always bad. Chad is everyone's sibling now. Yeah, that's the answer. Is that specifically the one you wanted, or is there an upgrade to it? Your insurance is 900 mil in debt. What? Hold on. Like, are you describing what the nation's debt to insurance is? The U.S. is at 38 trillion, right? It also keeps wanting to take away people's disability pay and living allowances. I don't. Why we want to mimic America, which is crumbling, because as we've argued about before, any system that is based on capital being the primary way of understanding how to live is always going to try to find the most alarmingly efficient way of like getting people through the day. So everything will always attempt it to be cut, and like it's very easy to cut things out of people's lives if people don't know they have the power to fight back. Our country's health insurance for normal workers is 900 billion in debt. Okay. That's what I thought you meant. Yeah. The U.S. is 38 trillion. That's not the U.S.'s total debt. That's the U.S.'s total debt because of health insurance, or because of insurances. Yeah, sorry, from health insurances. I think they're added together because like everything is kind of like privatized anyway. So probably because conservatives are convinced people are faking their disabilities, which is kind of effed up. But they also kind of make us leave the EU, so not the smartest bunch. Yeah. The amount of emphasis that is placed on like falsifying disability is startling. But like falsifying anything, right? Okay, hold on. Okay, sorry. Okay, we've been here for 2 hours. I've already failed the scenario literally again in a very different way this time. We didn't die, but we also didn't get the objective. We're gonna take a break. I need to get some water. You know I love talking about this stuff, so please don't misunderstand this as me being like, no, we can't talk about this. But let's focus up for these last 2 hours so we can actually finally clear this stupid thing. This is the third time we've done this. I would like it to be over with. I'm gonna get something to drink. I'm gonna get a snack. You please, I invite you to do the same. Go stretch. Take your medicine if you haven't. Go to the bathroom. Let's come back here in 5 minutes, and we will finally kick this thing in the rear. Whew, okay. I am a returning. I could not find my water bottle. I'll figure out where that is later. You remember that the politician wanted to slash blind people free public transit? It was walked back so fast due to backlash. I did not even know it was a thing. It was telling that I heard about it after it was taken back. Yeah. No, that is what I would describe as some America level. That's some America level, like policy. That's a real dire. Real time talk break, yeah. The unit I wanted was specifically the Amatsu Mina, literally one upgrade away from the Amatsu. Okay. That is what I remembered. That's what I remembered. I thought you wanted one more upgrade than this. Cool. So we're close. Does the Absorption Claw heal, I wonder? Actually, we're attacking. Cool. Okay. But yeah, no, it's so cool. It's like such a well-designed villain unit to make the other frames, who are already pretty cool, look like duds in comparison. Man, okay, so I'll be right back. My headache is like, I'm definitely starting to get a headache. Let me get some water or something. Okay, I'm back. The blinder's still all right. Oh yeah, maybe I missed a knot in there, but no. I heard that the policy was trying to remove people's ability to do so. That policy sounds like quintessential American to me, but the policy that was trying to stop them from writing for free was American. That will work. There's actually an upgrade for it later in a stray called the Amatsu Hana. I don't think I ever got into Jija. That's a shame. I do not remember the Amatsu Hana. Go here, support here. That'll work. See if this is just overkill. But overkill's not bad. It gives us more money. No, that wasn't what that was necessary. Okay. We also need to turn the steps on. Okay, so we want to. Yeah, let me focus on. We want to get Izak to critical, get Kira in here to kill, move out. And we also want one of these Gins to be critical. These Jins. I don't remember how to say it. We also want one of these to be critical. Because then Kira can step off of a kill from here and get back into the battleship this turn. Getting him, like, actually close. We can actually, like, maybe kill Ass for next turn then. Oh, we should have kept the Age 2 back, killed this one, stepped, and then did damage to Izak. That's fine. As a further upgrade, I think you'd find it interesting, is the Amaterasu. Like, named after the goddess of the sun. You fools, I can control weapons with my mind thanks to my enhancements. Now die to a wonderful little kitchen. No, what? Die to my wonderful little kitchen friends. Why are they your kitchen friends? Like, are you? I guess funnel, like the thing that you pour stuff, like that you like sift things out of. Sure, you got it. It changes from black to white. Oh, that's cool. I'm down. I mean, yeah, like white is very much the Amaterasu colors. Okay, we kill here. Mina's doing some wild things later in the manga. Incredible. I need to get started reading the manga. I just need to read more Gundam manga in general. Okay, this is going to be our attack. Great. Fine. We could have Moo come in here and do a chip also. Yeah. Funnels are a kitchen tool, and the Gundam ones are named after them since early funnels look like well funnels. I guess that's true. Oh, but because of where I put, okay. This was almost a good plan. I figured they were just called that because they were like roughly speaking that shape. I didn't think it was like specifically the kitchen tool. This still works out fine, right? Oh, this still isn't even lethal. Never mind. Okay, well, I guess it'll be next turn then. But I do think I've been doing this wrong, where what needs to happen is each ship needs to release forward and backwards. I guess we'll have the GX divider be the sacrificial pawn. Not sacrificial, but like it's gonna be the one that's gonna like set the kill up instead of actually getting one itself. As much as I want to show off our new Astray, because we are in space, I would like to get the Mobius. Trained up if we can help it. So I think that's gonna try and be the one we're getting kills on. Like, I find it funny how Gina isn't here for long, and then Mina is the one who gets multiple upgrades. Yeah. Also, I guess it should be. It's not pronounced Gina, is it? It's pronounced Gina. Or is it pronounced Gina? I don't know. Hold on. Let me look up the katakana for this name back. Rondo Gina. Yeah, Gina. Again, I do like mind-guided drone gunning things down like that, or the magical equivalent controlling a sword remotely. Oh yeah, no, it's sick. It's sick as anything. No, it's so cool. I guess let's go for accuracy then, because that was, I believe, plenty enough damage, right? Gina seems to die really. Yeah. We grab this one and support. And we don't need to burn our MP now. Or fantasy puppetry. Yeah, no, I am definitely a sucker for puppet characters. I definitely am a big fan of, like, I mean, it should come as no surprise, I guess, because I'm using Alice in Fantasy Base Wars. But, like, whenever characters have, like, spooky animated puppets, definitely my speed. I just checked the Slay of the Spire Kamen Rider mod. It's Decade. Why is it always Decade? I'm so sorry. The anti-ship missile feels so bad. I hate that kind of range. It is very bad range, but I find it at the very least interesting range, you know. Okay, hold on. We can move this ship up to give us range here. Let's see it in action. Decade is the anniversary series, and its main motif is cards, so it fits the game. Oh, that makes sense. And I'm gonna link it when you get back. I love. I know that you all two know each other now from other streams you said too. But I do love the community. It makes me so happy. Absolutely intentional. Just because I hate it does not make it a bad idea. Yeah. Yeah, I think I love it. I think I love it because it's bad. Okay. Now we need to get to this side sorted. I guess let's just like see what's happening up here first and see if we might need to just send the Haru down instead. I guess let's bring the Kowloon in now while it's still relevant and let that be our like kill starter. Yeah. It's crazy how I think Decade is one of the few shows that got canceled early at like 32 episodes. People didn't like celebrating. They were like, "No, that's too much joy. We can't try to remember these series that we liked." Oh, the covering fire probably would have done it. Okay. I hate when people dislike something and they say it's blanket bad instead of it doesn't appeal to them, don't like it. Yeah. I definitely had arguments with my students before about like music and things. They were like, "No, this music's really important." I'm like, "Yeah, no, it is. It's just not for me, right? It's not that ain't my taste, but not everything has to be made for me, you know." Let's go like this. I'm glad you disliked that, Cam. You can keep me honest about it, especially like on like a forward-facing platform. But if I do that, call me on it. You also really like the pigtails that the gold frame has, does it? Oh, sure. Okay. No, I'm with you. Yeah. I do like its round ears. Although I think I've noticed more than in most other smaller streams I lurk in. I think you interact with your chat the most, and the chat interacts with each other a lot more. Yeah. No, I think that's like that was very important to me. That was very core to me when I was doing this. It was like so weird watching streams where people just like didn't like hang out with the people who were with them. Like y'all decided to like spend your day with me. Like that matters a lot to me. Like why would I not try to like pay attention to you? Yeah, that I mean like correctly identified, I guess that was like one of the core tenets I laid out for myself. But like it feels weird. It's so sad to hear that's not true other places. I do think there are things that are objectively bad, but with media, that's rare. Oh, you do think? Yeah. I mean, there's definitely some trash. Like we've all participated in some garbage before. But a phrase that I've said many times, is like more reasons to like more things. That I think there's plenty of good to be found in almost every single thing. But you just have to like be willing to look for it, you know. Rap hip hop is just noise instead of I don't like it. Yeah. I mean, yeah, like all music is just noise. It's so reductive. Especially when they try to spin their personal dislike into a morality thing. Yeah. No, that is the worst. 1, 2, 3. I don't think the blonde block can actually like get an attack from here. That doesn't matter. Yeah. 1, 2, 3. You ate 90% of rap. Yeah, I rap is typically not for me. But it do be popular. But I would never try to rob people of the rap enjoyment, just not blast to me. Yeah. The only rapper I know that I like is Falco and Lotus Juice. I know neither of those names. I know neither of the people. I know neither of these men that you speak of. I think few things are objective as writing. Like, being inconsistent is just bad. Character writing is where it gets tricky and weird. Yeah. I think writing is seldom objective. Is seldom ever objective. I think it's easy to see it. Lotus Juice is the guy from Persona. Oh, I did not realize that. Okay, well, I guess I do know who one of these people is then. Thank you. That made that very easy. I do like him. I do like him a lot. I do like that music a lot. Yeah. I do definitely like some. I think if there is rap that I like, it does tend to be J-rap. I think usually, at least from the American rap that I have heard, a lot of it. Okay, what about the horror again? Okay, that's fine. A lot of it feels very much about the lyrics, which is good. But I definitely want more of the musical elements of it. So not having that is probably like why they're not as not to my taste. But I do think a lot of J-rap does try to still play with the musical elements of things. That's bonkers, Haro. Taco is an Austrian rapper. Do you know Rock Me Amadeus? That sounds familiar. That sounds familiar. Bad writing is like porn, you know it when you see it. I mean, I do understand the analogy, yeah. Oh wait, we're still not getting there because of how I did this. Well, that's a shame. That's fine. We'll have to do it a different way. Or just not at all. Okay, this group is so small on this side. I guess what we should have done is we should have moved this battleship back a little bit. Yeah. So I guess I could just do it now. Well, I was a dummy. This is what happens when I'm not paying attention. You die. Like, I always tend to be in streams that interact more and have a personality I'm fond of. I decided to follow a person playing Trails Horizons. And even for Trails chat, it was silent for 25 people. And that's wild. That feels just like so uncomfortable. Like, that feels so uncomfy. That's fine. People are more there for reactions, but at that point, just watch the VOD. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, like, right, like, again, like, if you were here, like, let's make it interactive. Like, let me actually have a conversation with you. If you just wanted to, like, watch something passively, you totally could. Hard draw punch with special melee, that means it did not trigger phase shift armor. Oh, yeah. Like, there was a lot of ways that did extra damage, but also just, like, we've never seen anything do 20k so far if we weren't hitting a weak point on a battleship, but even then, it's normally more like 15k. The comment artist I Aspire was Japanese comments on Steam Workshop to this day. That's nice. That's cool. Oh, frick. Well, that was Izak. This is what happens when I'm not paying attention. Okay, we won't worry about this objective, but we can at least still get the Atherin kill. I'm so tired of this stage. Even if you're like 70 people and only like 5 people are commenting. I do understand the want to lurk. I'm definitely more of a lurker, but that does feel wild. Yeah, no, I know. Well, but it didn't end the stage though. It just means we don't get the like bonus characters, right? Like we don't get the captor. It's fine. Interacting with stream is a thing that separates streamers from normal YouTube videos. Yeah, exactly. That's fine. Cam, it was Von Route 6, so you know people would be talking more. We have in fact not locked in. You don't say. If you fail again, you could just finish it off screen. I doubt. Yeah, no. At this point, for sure. At this point, for sure. Oh man. Okay. Can Kira? I don't remember how guests interact with this. Okay. Oh, yeah, no. Kira definitely has this for sure because of the Haro. I can't see his master range. Are we still in master range here? Oh, that's interesting. Why is the Haro no longer in support range? Because it was just getting tagged on the corner. I think that's why this map makes you so annoyed. I think the stage is neat. Just one ship goes up and down and goes to clear right, left. I mean, I'm like definitely playing it up because we just like keep messing it up. I don't know why I keep messing it up so bad. I think I just like get really like sucked into the conversations we're having. Okay, so check this out. Because we are only hitting the corner, we're not actually getting to pull the Haro for the supports. That's really interesting. If we go down here, we get it. Or is it because we need to be in the Haro's range? I fully understand how the squad part works now. It's the master parts I gotta like get down pat now. We've not seen Haro bits yet, so let's do that too. No shot we need Boo to do this after we have the Haro bits, yeah. The YouTube chat tends to be more shy and lurk heavy than Twitch, maybe because it's Twitch. You're usually live stream viewer. That's fair. That's fair. I think that's probably a pretty good assessment. Definitely a reason to get Twitch set up. It's one of my goals for this week. Also, your master area is one off. Is it? So it's the master area of the master you want to pull. You need to be in the hearth range. Okay. Okay, so to pull a master unit, you need to be in its range. To pull one of your squads, you need them to be in your range. It's just the reverses of each other. Okay. Yeah, no, I definitely get the worst chat debuff. I get like so fully caught up in what we're talking about. No, Kira's hold on. Kira had this square on this corner of Haro. We had just one corner on. Yeah, but we were definitely one outside of Haro's though. No, that doesn't do anything. I think as far as units go, my biggest complaint has just been that the Airmaster can't transform. I feel like I say it every time because I'm just like, oh, the Airmaster, that'll get far. And every time I'm wrong. Every time I am wrong. We can attack here, and I guess let's get the support in case these miss because they're going to be evading. Never mind, we didn't need it. Yeah, but only the second time after you went one square down. Oh, okay. Let's put you back in the battleship. I guess these two came out for basically no reason. Well, no, those did do something. I guess we just sit and wait. Okay. It was hard to see since both leader areas had the same color. Yeah. I'll go back and look at it. Because I really do think I was looking at it in the way that it needed to be. The stream was also very low energy and felt a little awkward being the only one speaking. I would like to think of myself as decently high energy. I know I definitely lose momentum sometimes. But and I know people have different styles. It does just feel really weird to me though, to like, I'm gonna play a video game, but also just kind of record it live rather than being like, this is certainly not a character, right? Like, I'm not trying to pretend to be somebody else, but like, I am definitely giving it a lot more energy than I would if I was just sitting here playing on my own. And it does feel like some people kind of feel like they can get away with just like turning on a video game they were going to play and just sort of hoping chat will do the rest. I don't begrudge them though. Like some days, like sometimes it just ain't the thing, you know? Being able to customize the colors would be so nice. Yeah, no, that would be a really good quality of life. That's a good point. Welcome to my life. That was the stream for the first 5 or 6. Yeah, but like I also talked to you, Cam, though. Right? We had good conversations. Don't give me that. Your appropriate energy, thank you. Yeah, right. Like I also don't want to be the like, welcome gamerinos. We're gonna be real punk champ today. Oh my word, and like that pains me to do. Where like I don't want to be that. I get very self-conscious about flooding a chat, which is also part of ADHD. That's fair. Yeah, no, that is true. Like that was definitely a thing that you like. I mean, you were worried about that yesterday, Kim, when I'm just like, no, send more. I give off speaker energy. Thank you. That is. I know you meant it as a compliment, but you don't like. That's a very high compliment given to me. I really appreciate that. Okay. After this, we can't do more damage to him, otherwise we're going to kill him. Yeah, he's close. He's close now. Don't hit Aspirin. Gracious. The stream is inherently performative to some extent. Yeah, exactly. And not being deliberate about that is just going to make everything be like awkward and like bad for everybody. Please never do that again. I hated that so much. You're welcome. Play should be piloting the Kshatriya instead of me. Is that true? You have oh no, she does have really high. Oh, right. We also gave her more. We did just buy her new type. We did just buy her new types. We never moved her over. Yeah. I pull your chain. Those streams were perfect. Okay, good. I'm glad. Yeah, no, I like those were definitely very fun. I really like those too. Like I love what we have here now. Like make no mistake. But it was also fun just sort of like turning my camera on and just being like, well, I know I can guarantee someone's gonna show up. But like it's wild. Like we're consistently hitting, like we hit 8s again today. It constantly needs me to be at 12. It needs to show that like the potential for 12 viewers. It's so good. Like by low energy, it seems like they were kind of shy with how quiet they were speaking into the mic. Yeah. What are they now? Yeah. Marita is play 12, so she should be in for the lore. That's fair. Is it actually lore reasons over stat reasons? You are that guy. That does tend to be the vibe I get from this from the group. I am the person who's trying to be like, but the math, and everyone else is like, but the lore. She is just over the cut for our picks though. It's not a war crime for her to be in war. I think the earlier stream time is actually helping out the viewer count. Yeah. You keep saying that, but like I've not changed stream time at all. It's just because daylight savings time be like this. I guess we may as well put everybody as many people back in as we can for the sake of like getting them. That reminds me, play 12 is Genesis works the same as Katra. Oh, that she has the like constantly always on strong morale. That's fine. We could have done this better. That's fine. Llama's previous attempts at streaming have fallen victim to the mind numbers. That is definitely a buff that I recognize that I am very fortunate to have. That I am a pretty gregarious and like social person. So, and my flavors of neurodivergence do not make it hard to do like activity like this. But I very much understand why that would be very challenging. No, that's probably good enough. On the other hand, I'm glad I got out of my shell last year because now I'm way more of a chatty guy. Yeah, no, you've been great. I've always appreciated seeing your name, Gundam. I'm glad you got out of your shell. You've definitely like contributed greatly to this community too. Certainly helps you out since the time is not nearly as godless. Yeah. Like we were maybe catching you for an hour at some points at our. I wonder how that will stay in the future when some more like once your daylight savings times all start. You know, no, we're gonna take the Strider's support also, because we're gonna put it back in the base, right? We're definitely doing it this way just to like make sure we have this. I'm tired of this. It's the perception of earlier times. Yeah. Yeah, no. I'm just thinking about it because I'm worried. Like we're eventually gonna go back to the same way we were before once all of y'all's daylight saving times kick in. Maybe you do Genesis, you can do a woman-only run, so we can run play 2, and play 12. Yeah. We can definitely do that. I'm down having some stipulations. Okay. Also, home on times 2. Yeah. I think that could be a good answer. Oh man, we also get we get Christina McKenzie. That's for sure true. We already have access to Sayla and Lala. Isn't Sayla 17? I'm pretty sure it's still a war crime for her to be involved. Oh, because we didn't see this before, we can't skip this cutscene. Also, you can use Eternal Frail, who is really good free unit. Sayla is in Genesis. Is she not? I mean, she's definitely in this too, right? What is the Eterna Frail? Or who? You know, with Gundam, you can never be sure. Oh, she is a pilot, right? Oh no, it looks like it's a robot. Okay. Interesting. Yeah, we'll get to Genesis. Oh, Eternal Frail is a pilot? Okay. Some of those stats look like they were unit stats. Looking at like a quick shot of that wiki. I got hit. Love her design. We'll get through this dialogue, and I'll try and pull it up so you can look at it then. There's so much text. Good golly. She's a really frail pilot with good range, awakening reaction. Also gets the range skills. Okay, cool. Okay. Eternally frail. Yeah, that's I get the name is very on the nose. It's very Gundam naming. Okay. Eterna Frail. Oh yeah, she looks like she could be in a Super Robot Wars. This woman, go away, Malwarebytes. This woman. Also, Rue is really good since she also gets new type plus fighting spirit. Yeah, I'm down to use Rue. I mean, speaking of Rue, she kind of is very Rue-like. Very double naming scheme. Yeah. Yeah, that's not the woman. Okay, cool. Is this? Oh, this is Overworld. Okay. Cool. Yeah, no, that's definitely a Gundam name. She is very much a Magikarp. What a great insult. You're such a Magikarp of a human being. Okay. The Alexandria is like constantly getting us. The Alexandria is constantly our problem. That was Eternal. Wait, what? Like, I missed my first streamer. I knew he'll return eventually, but the guy means a lot to me. Also in his chats, one of our younger viewers, I got to you got to sun them. That's how I got to tell them the tales of a boulder puncher Chris. Yeah, no, I hope they come back for you. Yeah, like those. It is amazing the kind of connections that these things can bring us, and I'm glad you have some of them. Yeah, she ended up as a Banshee pilot. Okay, cool. What do you have in you? No, the Bondock is from the other one. It got so far away from it. Okay, no, these two don't need that much help. We don't need to put them back in the battleship yet. You go here. We can move the battleship up enough, I think, to grab it. Hey, a Magikarp is praised. Well, you have great potential. I mean, that's fair. That's fair. The screenshot with all the pilots. Is from Gundam Eternal. Got it. Sorry, thank you. You understand my confusion when we're talking about a person whose name is one letter off from the word you said. Also, calling her a Magikarp is wrong. She is very much one of the better OG pilots. Depends on the game. Incredibly high charm. Okay. I mean, you described hers fail, but like she will build up to something. Like that feels. I get the idea. You know, sunning them when you go back in my day to a younger person. Oh, okay. I've never heard it called that, but I do understand. I do understand what you're calling. I do like doing that a lot. I do also think I have a pretty good old man voice to like help that. Back in my day. Back in my day, we used to walk under the DDT sprinklers because we thought it was a fun time. It kept us safe from all them them pesticides kept us safe from all of the ringworm. Her shooting is like 12. Isn't that low? Isn't that very low? You can recruit Haro as a pilot too. Oh, that's fun. Can you have Haro pilot a Haro? Genesis may have buffed her. I didn't fully finish Genesis. Okay. How old is Haro? Yeah, I know. Is he as old? I'm thinking he's as old as he was like when he was made. We used that logic for prayer, so surely that logic also works here, right? And Amuro makes Haro after, like, Amuro is a teenager and made Haro after that, so surely that counts. We call that unking people now. Is that also what that word means? I'm learning so many things today. Is that what unking people means? Haro counts since we can say a kid brought him. Also true. We take those loopholes always. It's not a challenge. It's not a challenge on YouTube if there isn't a loophole in it. The funnier time is when they asked about Nier. I gave them the bare basics, and they went, "For the love of God, don't ask me about Nier." I do got to get back to playing Nier. I enjoyed most of my time with it. It was fun. That's fine. Man, I just miss having lots of movement on my units. I wish that's like the one spirit I feel like I'm missing the most. Focus would be grand. Flash would be grand, but Excel, oh baby, I miss it. That was my reason when I used her in your first OverWorld run. Yeah. Maybe he definitely fits thematically. Like, call me crazy, but maybe artificial intelligence should also not be involved in war. So that feels war crimey to me. It feels like it should be a war crime. Okay. I do think to try to solve one of the problems that we have been having with this stage is we just need to go after the Alexandria earlier on. Maybe. Before we're like actually at a point where our health is so low. It is. Do you know what little broing someone is, lol? I sadly have friends who have picked up the current slang. I do not know what that means. Please. Oh, great guy of the control room, please educate me with your lingo. I knew someone who was a bit too enamored with all the questionable morals of Drakengard and Nier. That's unfortunate. Yeah, like, those games are interesting because they present you these, like, theoretically seeming moral quandaries that are, like, actually really straightforward. But the world takes as, like, nuanced and hard to answer. No, my reason is a repurposed children's toy. What? Dragon Guard is much crazier than Nier. Yeah, oh yeah. Yeah, I played the first part of Nier Automata. I almost finished 2B's Automata. And then I tried Dragon Guard 1 like 3 times. And I was just like, this is just such a lesser Dynasty Warriors. And like, I know that there's like so much more to it. Like, I know a lot of it's the story. It was just like so hard to get through that. You know? You want to play 3 because I want to know why they made an actual BDSM dungeon in the game. I was like, how did this get put in? Yeah. Mobile dolls. One of the smarter children reprogrammed the Haru to kill people. Oh, sorry. I thought the repurposed children's toy was about the phrase little broing. Yeah. The Haru is a repurposed children's toy. Well, the first one isn't. The first one is just the computer, right? I have been assuming that this Haru is more like Amuro's Haru, not the ones that got made afterwards. That is PS3 Gundam, just MU up. What? The Dragon Guard 3? Yeah, you can just emulate it really easily. Yeah. And yeah, don't trust AI with Google summaries, let alone with guns. Yeah. Or Iranian school buildings or whatever. Oh, now I got sad again. Okay. Two little bro someone is to talk down to someone and implies they are dumb or inferior. Why not just say that you're talking down to them? Why? Okay. Interesting. Sure. Imagine an actual soldier being killed by a Haru. Yeah. They would have. It would definitely look pretty bad on their reports. Not that I guess they could give it. Dragon Guard 1 is just a bad game. That control may be worst controls I've ever experienced in my 26 years of life. Good to know. Good to know. I'm glad it wasn't just me being like, is this Honk? Did I just like not like input these controls well? Like, what happened here? And then look at it like how the Seed Songstress girl has multiples of them, so I figured it's a version of the toy, like those dystopian fake dogs. Yeah. That's fair. Yeah, right, because like the first one, Amuro makes the first one on his own. Like he fully builds that. Like he doesn't reprogram something. But I do think the later ones, like even the ones in Zeta, are modeled after the ones that he made, and are like way more mass produced. Well, I think at this point the Mobius at least can upgrade to something. After it makes the Horizon Seed. Okay, cool. Thank you, Gundam. Thank you for again imparting me with this wisdom. Not even video essays that praise Dragon Guard 1 called a bad game with awful controls. Okay, cool. I've even wanted to stay away from the video essays about the series because I like didn't want anything. I didn't want like anything ruined or spoiled for me. I understand that series is like really deep on like what all's going on, you know. I don't remember how much other stuff is over here. Like whether we should keep our stuff over here. I don't remember where the rest of the show's up from afterwards. Like he made every single one that Lacus owns as gifts. That's cute. Okay, good. He is in a good position to get got soon. Put the Mobius back in. I'm gonna be real. I'm not actually hating the Mobius now. It's like it's for sure limited. It's for sure very limited. But no, don't attack. What a good boyfriend. Homemade, not store-bought. Look at him trying so hard. You come out here. Nier Automata is really fun. I need to continue 9S's story, but I'm so bad at the hacking minigame. I want to play it so bad. I had so much trouble getting through that first sequence of 2Bs. I don't know what I was doing wrong. I remember being stuck there for so long and then just like breezing through the rest of it afterwards. Am I going to use the Margella in Genesis? I don't know. I don't know what that means. I'm really happy Nier is on PC, but I feel like the convo is still dominated by Nier Automata, which is like fair. Yeah, it's like it's very good. It's like a very big deal. Yeah, like I've not heard anything about the other, like any of the rest of Niers. Does any of the UC stuff actually go into detail on what Amara thinks of the 10 bazillion Gundams in relation to them being made by his father? I would love to know that. I don't, off the top of my head, I can't think that that's true, Llama, but there might be some side projects. Is it surprising A2 is one of your favorite designs? I don't know who A2 is off the top of my head, so I don't know. Let's find out. Oh, no. No, that does not surprise me at all. Oh, yeah, what is Margella? Margiela? Oh, do you mean do you mean like the Magella, like the Magella attack tanks? We could do that here. We could use a Magella attack tank. I might be. You might be able to convince me. I say convincing myself. Cover fire. Yes. I mean the tank. Oh yeah, the Magella tank. Okay. Yeah, the Magella attacks. Yeah, no. I mean, can we not use them here? Are they not in this game? I've seen a little of Nier, but I mostly know the massive katanas 2B has. Yeah, just her massive katanas, no other massive thing, Llama. Right, this is gone now. Also, Genesis has combo moves. Another reason to play Genesis. Oh, cool. Okay, sick. Oh, right, Heroes here. Yeah. I forgot about this portion of this. Come on. There's so much text. Okay, sure. I think 2B's butt looks weird. She do be intensely cheeked up. Like how her butt part connects. Yeah. I will die on the hill. A2 over 2B, but internet is gonna internet. Yeah. I mean, like, I think the reason everyone picks 2B is just probably because of like the farthest they've gotten into the game, right? Get out of here. When I played the demo for Nier Automata, I just didn't like the controls. Weirdly enough, the demo is locked to PS4, so you can't get it on PS5. Yeah. Yeah, it definitely has some choice controls. Okay, how badly what is this thing dropping? It's dropping Hyzax. I guess we kind of care. I guess let's just punch out Kakarkan also. Look, I'm a lesbian, Austin, but I don't always need to make the joke. I was thinking of her cheeks, but I'm sorry. I'm sorry for offending you. I was going more for the fact that everyone has like discussed her being double cheeked up. A2 looks friendlier. I mean, yeah, she like 2B definitely does look like she like wants to like wreck shop. 2B might be the most caked up character in gaming. Not gonna lie, I mean, it worked, it sold the games. Yeah, no, it definitely did sell them. It definitely did sell them. Yeah, I actually like 9S more. I prefer a good analyzer and humor. He's charming. He's pretty charming. Just like with Stellar Blade. Yeah, no, the amount of ladder climbing featured in the trailers for those games does say a lot. I was gonna say 2B's Booba is very small considering Japan. Yeah. No, there was a different part I was going for. That I was going for, yeah. This turned into a disaster. I've upset Llama. I suggested that I was going after 2B, but a disaster. Stellar looks a lot less fun to me compared to New Automata. I mean, yeah, they're very different styles of games. Like one of them is a Souls-like, one of them is like an action, like it's like somewhere between an action spectacle and just like something experimental. Is Stellar Blade a Souls-like? I'm pretty sure it is, right? Covering Fire. A lot of skins, lots of skins, more mods. Okay. I like Stellar Blade. Yeah, I would you be surprised? Would you be surprised to hear that it's not my favorite? I suppose this is more about your preferences. Yeah. No, I know you are. No, I'm trying to lead into the bit. I'm not worried. Stellar is less Souls. Okay. It's okay, Llama. Soon he'll have to figure out. He'll have you figured out completely. I think I've got a pretty good shout of Llama also. Yeah, I think the only difference being that I'm just like Cam. You've been around for a lot longer, so I've just like had more time to, like double check my answers, I guess. I mean, Llama and I did go off on the like not coochie sexual, but like interested in people's like personalities that one time. So like I do think I largely understand. It is Souls-like, complete with dodging and parry. Okay. I am somehow not shocked. It was not up your alley. Yeah. You was AFK for dinner. You will return shortly. Okay, enjoy your dinner. I hope it is tasty. Reminds me of how some people put nude skins on Purple Heart and Hyperdimension Neptunia since the game allowed you to give her skin costumes. Yeah. I mean, that game especially is asking for pornification. Like the intensely gazy elements of that game are sort of like begging for that to happen. Like everyone has a intensely revealing beach outfit. Neptunia 2, you literally punch all people's clothing. Like to go back to a conversation we were having a couple of days ago. Like that game is not for me. I have played all of the first one with one of my friends in Japan because he thought it was very funny. But like those games, like that game was never going to be for me. But it is committing really strongly to what it is doing, and for people who like that sort of thing, I am glad that exists. Yeah. I think of how Stellar Blade is made. I like it more than most Souls. It was more like, if it was more like it, I wouldn't play it. Okay. I am a big fan of Souls. I do not know the devs' other games, Lil Nikkei. They railed it. They railed it in a lot. Okay, I did not realize they also made Nikkei. I did not realize that. Not Green Heart shakes my head. A new mainland Neptunia just got announced. Oh, fascinating. Yeah, the last I heard there was just like a regular. Didn't they make a tactics game? What was the last one I remember? I feel like there was a slight difference to like maybe it was a standard JRPG rather than like one of the positional ones. I do not know how it works, but you can instead of the swimsuit, you can load a custom image. Oh yeah, no, just like internal to the game by default, it already was like pretty explicit. Like anyone that had a magical girl transformation, like shot their clothes off, and the swimsuits were like lots of the swimsuits had very little covered. Could always be worse. Could be Akiba Strip. Very funny little game. I will have you know that I did play Akiba's Trip because I thought it was Akiba's Trip and not Akiba Strip. We bought it thinking that it was going to be a game that actually like had some like gameplay tourism. We had just played. That's a poor phrase. We had just played a game that was actually about like getting you to tour around Japan, and it was like, oh, cool. This one's about Akiba. We'll never be able to go to Akihabara because we are in Osaka. We don't have like passes for the Shinkansen, and it was not that. Neptunia would be good again if they did keep porting the first 3 games again and again. Do they port them a lot? That game was very grindy. That game was like super turbo grindy. I think that side's probably largely handled. I guess it was on over here. Yeah, I wish we got another proper Neptunia game instead of making Neptunia 1 with worse looking UI. Yeah. It's a new spinoff. Cool. Neptunia Unlimited, first mainline Neptunia game in over a decade. Very crazy. That is wild. Oh, I guess there are serpents up here. We should take care of those. Also, by going to mention Neptunia kind of implies all of Louis or Lolicons. That's unfortunate. You're going to be thinking of Fairy Fencer, another JRPG. I'm not thinking of Fairy Fencer. No, it definitely had the Neptunia brand on it. I do own Fairy Fencer also. I guess I don't need to tell you that now. You have access. You have full permission to peruse the library. There will definitely be some things in there that will probably surprise you. Akiba Strip is so silly. It's fun. I love hitting new heads. What a sentence. Y'all make me read some of the most cursed sentences imaginable. Oh no, you fell for the easy marketing. It's got the subtitle of Undead and Undressed. Well, the piece of marketing that I saw didn't have the subtitle with it, so there. Yes, Fairy Fencer F. It runs horribly on the Switch. I think mine's on the Steam. On the Steam. Oh no, I've turned into the grandparent again. I love Fairy Fencer. It takes 3 playthroughs, but goddamn, I love the routes. Cool. I'm down. I'm here for it. Fairy Fencer Tactics game that came after the first. Okay. Less grindy than Neptunia for sure. Okay, that's good. Yeah, like doing all this, like all the super fights in those games also took forever. And there were so many of them. There definitely got to a point where everything was just like different piece of art with like the same gameplay. Fairy Fencer Tactic game is hated because it's not a sequel. It's a weird reboot separate thing. Okay, I see. That's not good. That poor Red Astray frame is always like in dire HP. Oh, I'm a doofus. I don't know why when I was putting these things here, I was like, oh, it's gonna need to drop its like deployable units. They won't take a turn, therefore the ship won't take a turn, but that's not true. My friend introduced me to Akiba Strip. He bought it because he thought it was Akihabara Zombie Apocalypse. It was not, but fun regardless. I mean, it kind of is. It's kind of that, right? He's a bearhead in a police uniform. Yeah. No, there's some parts of it that are funny, and then there's some parts of it that are just like, oh, this is not good. Also, it didn't drop its stuff. Well, that was stupid. Sorry. You're thinking Hyper Devotion Noir Goddess Blackheart? That could be. Yeah, so we shouldn't have finished it back there. That's fine. I think it's on PC. That could be. Top 3 Neptunia girl. I mean, are we counting everybody, or are we counting just like the PCs? Because there's only 4 of them. Well, Warshops drop its units after its turn. Okay, cool. Good to know. Now we know. We have learned a detail. No, they are vampires, not zombies. Okay, sorry, my mistake. That's like roughly the same thing. In some mythologies, they're the same thing. I still want to play Akiba Strip for all the routes because I saw the game when I was younger. Are there routes? I do not like Noir much. Uni is less horribly tsundere. Oh, I guess there are all the little sister characters that I guess could take over. So maybe there's a lot more of them than I'm thinking there are. Okay. Well, we have learned our lesson here today. I don't feel like we need her to get more. But I feel we had the no, it's vampires are not zombies before. Did we? We probably did. They are certainly undead. They are like objectively undead. Or they are objectively undead in some cases. I do remember us talking about vampires before. I don't remember what context we were talking about them though. There's also another game studio as NPCs or optional teammates. Yeah. No, I mean I did play the whole of the first one. I do remember. I wasn't sure if we were counting those because so far all the discourse has just been about the all the ones that are PCs. When Xbox announced a handheld, I was like, Vert finally going to get a little sister finally, only to learn it wasn't actually being made by Xbox. Oh, lame. Like Falcom, Mages, etc. Yeah. You just like tsunderes, they have a good, unless they have a good reason for it, like Erica and Hacker's Memory. She was justified in hitting the pro tag with a plushie. It is I'm hesitant to say ever if there's like a good reason to just like constantly hit somebody. I do think there's plenty of like tsundere qualities that are not just like hits you because you like bothered them, Baka. Okay, these two are set up to take the Albion pretty well. So I guess let's push over into Impact that. To get the rest of the captures going. Amatsu's probably going back in, so we can gladly take those supports. That should be good. That is the tsundere just because she hits the MC. Yeah. It is definitely an element of the tsundere, but I hate how tsundere has been worked by normies and anime being more popular. Yeah, right. It's the like shy, pretending to have disinterest. Yeah. A running gag for a while was that Vert wanted a little sister and went a little stir crazy over. I do remember that. Also, Blank needs to play Hacker's Memory. He needs to experience a tsundere dissociation into a different dimension. Explained poorly for comedic effect. Sure. Yeah, no, I do gotta play Hacker's Memories. Is that on sale right now too? Because my money has been freed up. Is that what I should spend my money on? Like Grin barely ever hits Shiro, and she's like number one Sun. Yeah. I call her tsundere because she never is true to her feelings. Is that I guess is that the best way of describing it? I guess so. Erica for sure qualifies. Erica who? There's too many of these names. Do I have complete edition? Oh, no, you're right. I do have... No, you're right. I do have complete edition. So I do already have Hacker's Memories. You're right, NR. Is that the only way? Okay. No, you should spend also Aspire 2 or Fairy, or a Fairy will gift it. Okay. Yeah, no, I can make that happen. Again, can't stress this enough. I'm not asking because I feel bad asking for things. I'm a little surprised given our conversation about Time Strangers that I didn't meet a Time Strangers fairy yesterday. Erica as the Digimon character. Oh, okay. This is fine. Are we? Oh, we're just shy of hitting with the fin funnels. Okay, I see now why we couldn't do this. This will probably kill because the new Gundam is bonkers. Oh, just shy. Honestly, fine. That is not the end of the world. Here you go. You know what? Let's just. Oh, never mind. We will not max accuracy. This will work fine. If not, we have the other one to do it. Okay. Thank goodness. Like, Vert was very different before she became little sister crazy. I think from them doing spin-offs for so long, we didn't get the character to change in a good way. Yeah, I feel like I'm pretty sure I played the actual first one, and I kind of remember her being a little sister obsessed at the end. You actually never knew Time Changers were on sale. Oh yeah. That is, I look at it every time. I look at it every time to remind myself that I need to finish playing some other stuff. Please play Hacker's Memory. Also, it references the butterfly story P1 and P2 love so much. Oh, cool. Okay. Probably the most it will be for a while. Yeah. No, I mean, like, it's definitely because I have so many other Digimon games that I have not played yet, like finishing the two others. I am just like so hesitant to buy a thing that could go on sale for more when I finally get to it. But also, like, yeah, that's probably going to be its cheapest in a long time. Yeah. I mean, a lot of CPUs are very different in the remakes. I guess to try and like give us some justification as to why there is a remake. In Rebirth 1, Vert is a lesbian for IF. Oh, you know what? Maybe I did play one of the remakes then, because I remember her being like, I do remember her being pretty overt about her love interest. Like, I remember a guy I know didn't play the series anymore because he felt the series stagnated for a while. I mean, fair. Yeah, I jumped ship after Mega Dimension. Yeah, after I was allowed to punch a character who looks like their 12's clothes off, I was out. Time Strangers and Survive should be first. This is true. Okay. Well, because you're in my clause, yeah, you will own the game eventually. Don't worry. Yeah. No, I figured. I know what's up. I know how things work. I understand and recognize your generosity and will not take it for granted. Also, Vert is a Fujoshi too. Rebirth changes the personalities a lot. Okay. Yeah, I've like never met. I have never met anyone who's like copped to actually like playing the games before, outside of said one friend who was playing it as a joke with me because, like, his friend played them seriously. His friend like was there for the weeb reasons. We both thought it was funny to kind of laugh with. But I never met anyone who'd like. I not actually like interacted with this friend. I never met anyone that actually knew what they were. I heard Rebirth also translated to different as NISA translate. Hold on. I heard Rebirth also translated to differently as NIS America translated weird. Is different better? What a weird thing. What a weird thing this whole series is. NIS America generally is awful for punching up dialogue or straight up just changing the dialogue. Just depends on who NIS is working on. My only real experience like thinking about the dialogue a lot was Disgaya's and Soul Nomad and the World Eater. I would not be surprised if Soul Nomad and the World Eater got a like dialogue change quality to it. Do any of y'all have data on that? Soul Nomad and the World Eater is such a good game. If you like tactics games and you've not played it, if we've not talked about this before, I so strongly recommend you try it. It's so weird. I do think Ogre Battle, some of the Ogre Battles do it that way too, or maybe Growlancer. But I think it's very cool. You have like internal to each like square, you have a small collection of you've got a 3x3 grid of units that do sort of like auto chess kind of battle with each other. I actually like Hyperdimension Neptunia Rebirth 1 through 3 gameplay. Those are the ones that are like square, or no, those are the ones that are not square. Like, those are the ones that are like, you like it's a circle you move around, right? No gameplay wise, no contest. Okay. I heard NIS America made Uni a lot meaner in the Japanese in Mark II. Okay. I play with Japanese voices on a majority of my things, so I know when certain things change. Yeah, like I definitely played that like early on in my Weeb career where I just like didn't care. I was just like, I was happy I could like hear the voices at all, or like hear or understand what's going on. Also, I'm so mad that the second one remake removed regen on enemies, even though that part made the bosses actually interesting. Yeah, at least like made you interact with like the gimmicks that they had. I do kind of like when bosses have regen. I do know some like Dark Souls mods have done that too, to just like make it such that you actually have to like push and engage, and you can't just like wrist flick your way to victory. That's like the worst thing. Like if you can ever wrist flick a boss to death, it's always the worst. I also like to see which version of love a character uses. Achiteru versus Daisuke. Yeah, like the ability to not like our lack of ability to transliterate Japanese synonym is like a really big difference. It does make a really big difference. Or just even all of the different all the different ways you can say the word I. Like, that makes a big difference too. A good example of NIS America Punch Up is with a Trials character named Erica. Okay. See, this is why I asked about the name Erica, because I know y'all had said the word Erica recently, and I was like, what are we talking about? They also admit to removing problematic dialogue. That's not surprising. Or dialogue that talks about women wrong. I wonder in what way. I'm curious what their wrong way, what they feel like the wrong way is. Welcome back, Llama. You have come back to a conversation about NIS America, and they're correcting the dialogue around women. Because I really like how the regen makes actual guard breaking important. Yeah. Like, you have lower damage than the regen, so you need to burst the boss down. Yeah, right. Like, it's very like deliberately getting you to like interact with the mechanics. She says a small line is like, I'm better. She says a small line is like, I'm better in one sentence. She says a small line. Could you give me more context, Gundam, about how she got changed? NCIS the comp show? No, that's very different. Here's the localization. Okay. Oh, perfect. Okay, thank you. Underestimate me and I'll thrash you before you can say adult diaper. You dour-faced fart factory. That'll leave you with plenty of time to make it to a senior discount night at a country buffet. Okay. That I see. I understand. Grab support. I think let's give Hero to the GX Divider, seeing as we kind of want to switch out of it. God, the famous one. Yeah, that feels... Now tell me I'm weird, but that feels pretty bad, right? I don't hate localizers enough. Are these two out of energy? Oh, okay. Well, the Kshatriya is, and the Mobius is out of range. Okay. There's our answer. I guess we try it. Great. Why is Japanese so hard to learn? Yeah. It is just about the persistency of practice. I am sure you can pick it up pretty quickly. I say not actually being that good at Japanese myself. Eric complains how they have used thaumaturgy instead of alchemy. Also, the East 11, I think, was so badly translated that they had to retranslate it. Oh my word. That's like, that's pretty damning. That's like so much extra work. That's like so bad. But yeah, like thaumaturgy is just different than alchemy. That's just like use the magic word because it sounds cool kind of levels of like not focused. It's exceptionally bad. Yeah, no, that's pretty heinous. That character, more than any reason, is much more the victim. Weird. Are her lines otherwise very empowering to her, and they just like did not like seeing a woman behave that way? Like, what's... Here's the line more correct. Against me as I am now, a foolish old man would lose quickly, simply and completely. That's so different. Like, we've retained the value statement of like comparing ages, but like, yeah, that's so different. Golly. Yeah, there's so many bad localizers. Like a French one that claims that the writer is non-binary, even though the woman said she was not. Oh, yikes. That's pretty heinous too. Just like deciding people's genders for them. You know you're gonna get me riled up if we keep talking like that. And people who got to learn Japanese in lessons classes. Yeah. Yeah, or just like early on in their brain development, such that it comes natural. The East one was a big deal. Yeah, no, that feels, yeah. No, you're super wrong. NIS is way more on the side of empowering being SJW. Oh, got it. Okay. Okay. But like in the garbage pretend, in the garbage pretend way, that's like very rainbow capitalism kind of deal. Remember, some anime aspects is toxic. Yeah. It's a fan translation, but that one is better translated because she's like, this is this, but more palatable. Yeah. Yeah, like those. That does read as very like, well, not exactly literal, but like spending enough time doing translation, it's very easy to read that as like pretty straightforward and not very like characterizing. But that's so much better. Oh my word, why does this have so much range? Again, it just seems like localizers, I see hate anime. It has to be perception bias. Yeah. Well, they're probably just like, they probably just started as like regular translating studios. And just are like now swept up into this. Like probably a lot of those people are just like, they have translation skill, but they don't necessarily care for like the thing they're translating. That happens a lot with just regular translation anyway. I'm sure there are localizers who love Japan and the work they are localizing. Yeah, I just think I think it's very hard to find or like hard to consistently pin down because probably those like studios are really desirable. So they probably have a lot of like work and are also probably going to take a lot more time to do said work. So it's going to be even harder to get them to like do something, you know? When Eric goes around a certain character, she becomes almost unbearable. What's the difference going on there? Authentic literal translation over the end of the spectrum. Yeah. No, like literal translation is always serviceable, but valuing textual literalism often does not get you really high quality work, but it does get you like, it does get the job done. Yeah, the American localizers and media seem to have hate and no praise. Like when they change a gay story into a trans one that the publisher had to remake and ship volumes. Oh boy. Which is kind of heteronormative. Yeah. I mean, yeah, right? That's like, again, essentially, again, the like, I like can't speak. Yeah, no, that's very, the way in which people's gender is so often sensationalized because it is so like othered and so like almost monstrous. It's like it is presented to be in a way that is monstrous, to like thereby make it very sensational, is so disgusting and so tilting. Um, she doesn't like a guy named Agate. When she's near him, her threats become way more over the top than the original. Okay, got it. I think that media was called, I think I turned my childhood friend into a girl. Oh boy, okay. I mean, the title itself tells me all I need to know. Yeah, it's very much telling the people against calling right wing was so dumb. Most people want the actual faithful translation. Yeah, I mean, like, things are written away for a reason. Even if they're problematic, it's better to know them. Better to always know, because the nuance, like, the difference between sincerity and insincerity is also like a fine level of nuance, especially when it comes to like people's identities, and like that's not going to come across when you are not trying to be genuine, right? In the original Japanese version, the story is a boys' love romance, a feminine boy who cross-dresses but still identifies as male. Okay. In the English localizers by 7Cs, readers noticed the character was written as a trans girl instead of a cross-dressing boy. Interesting. Cross-dressing is popular in boys love yaoi. Oh yeah, no, for sure. Again, because of Takarazuka, like, for sure part of that is influenced by Takarazuka and the way in which like androgyny and the like feminine applied to the masculine is really idealized. 7Cs is in general, yeah. We've talked about this a little bit before. I am curious. I would be curious to hear. I would be curious to hear, and I would not actually be surprised to hear if the original writer, given a very different context, was just not able to actually make it a story about transness like they had originally intended because of Japanese censorship laws. But this does not feel like the context in which that would happen. The localizer I lost my respect for because he said his translations made the show better, and the translations ended up on modern Blu-rays, and you can't get the older ones. That's also pretty bad. That is certainly one way to try to censor boys' love. Yeah. I feel like the whole Sailor Moon cousin drama where they scramble to change is so much they make it an entirely different issue. Yeah. Though in particular, is it Maya's? I think Maya's funeral procession is one of, if not the first instances of a lesbian love story in manga. But it's like very common in a lot of early lesbian media that they're like, there's a great deal of history about lesbian media that has the lovers be like somehow connected through family ties. There's like, I am not the person to talk about this, but there's definitely a lot of very thoughtful like academia written about the way in which the familially related story, like the familially related story to queer romance, are just like sort of very intersectional in the early parts of their history. And I would not be surprised if some elements of that got like into Sailor Moon. I did not explain that well. I'm sorry. I'm like, it's definitely getting close to the end. Yeah, there was not some random anime that a YouTuber was localizing ruined the show by completely rewriting it. I think I know that one too. Also stuff like Dragon Maid Patriarchy line or the Prison School Gamergate line. It was not in the original, so it does not belong. Yeah. Well, yeah, if that kind of language does have a rough equivalent in Japanese, then it does belong. But like, I'm not sure what the Japanese equivalent to saying something is like Gamergate would be. Chill Apocalypse was the localizer. Yeah, that's the one. Yeah. That we are in fact thinking of the same person. Yeah, I used to like a lot of his videos, and then that. And do I want to know what his Gamergate line is? Something Gamergate creep. Yeah, I think we talked about that one before. The work he did was on anime called Lovely Complex. Yeah. What? Did we capture nothing that? Oh no, we did. We were to the bottom of the list. Okay, I was like, I'm pretty sure we captured things. His video on Cold Steel is so bad. I've not watched it because I would have no context for it. I know that his One Piece one is really heinous. I know his One Piece one is really heinous, which is such a shame because like the Fire Emblem one, the Kingdom Hearts one, the JoJo one are at least like pretty funny. They're clearly done out of a love for the thing in a way that's like very much playing fun with it. Seeing those DMs and his Patreon post, oh boy, yeah. No, it's like ego is definitely the culprit here. I like that video until I actually played Cold Steel. Now I hate that video. Yeah. I watched the sub Dragon made. It did not fit at all. She said something. Her outfit bothered people, so she changed. Especially since in the beach episode, a woman chastises Lukuo. Yeah, right. Like if you can look at the actual context of it. Yeah. No, very, very frustrating. Still Apocalypse, the YouTuber, or a different person? No, that's the one, Llama. That's the one. So is his one on One Piece, Adventure Time, Gravity Falls. Yeah. The one on One Piece is just like absurd in its takes. Llama, did you like him? I am always good at ruining everything. But like, to be fair, I literally just went back and rewatched his Dogs in Love. Like, Dogs in Love is great. Do not get me wrong. I love Dogs in Love so much. You refuse to believe he's made a good video? When he did the voice acting, he did voice acting playthroughs with some of his friends. Those were genuinely very good. Yeah. He hides behind his videos being comedy to just misinform people and rant. I do think he does get ranty, but like, when they played the Pokemon Coliseum and XD Gale of Darkness, they and all their friends got together, and just like voice acted, like added extra lines. It was very fun. Or like Sky Pirate Girlfriends. Sky Pirate Girlfriends is also such a good time. I do think there's a point where his popularity pushed him over the edge, and he's like no longer tolerable. You'll take credit for ruining him. I gladly will too. So expensive, you know, it's very pricey. I did not like contemporary politics being inserted in media. It did not belong. Same thing as making anime characters sing the American anthem. Yeah. Really enjoyed this Guys of Arcadia video where the group ended up accidentally making Vice trans women. Yeah, Sky Pirate Girlfriends. Yeah. No, Versa's great, right? Like that video is very fun. Like that video is just like, them genuinely having fun with stuff. Like I think, Llama, you at the very least you have my blessing. Please go and still enjoy it. I literally just watched it like 3 days ago. It's still very funny. It's still very positive. I think he just got too full of himself. So yeah. Let's switch this to the Zambaya. I know we could go up to the extra. We just don't need more extra large units, you know. The Byerlond custom. I think we'll keep this as the Bond Dock. Oh, this GX Divider is not up enough yet. Airmaster is not up enough yet. Like Kshatriya, we're still not switching. What can Haro develop into? I'm sorry. It has 35,000. Why is this a boss unit? Anime is different and Japan has different cultures, so it's bad, toxic, and bad. Yeah. Right, like that kind of stuff is garbage and unhelpful. Be a Western dumb. I don't know how to censor that word in that context. Better than award-winning female author. Yeah. Haro, but better. Black Haro. Okay, cool. The Byerlond, my favorite MS built like the wide Putin meme. Yeah. All right, what else? Oh, this also can go to the gold frame. I think we're keeping this as powered red, right? Yeah, I think keeping this as powered red is the choice. Okay, we're 2 levels away here. We can probably get the high nuke. We can probably get the new Gundam next time, right? Oh, no. We're right here. No, we're right here. Never mind. It's the HWS, right? This is the one, NR. We must put someone like Shakti in a Psycho small person big boy combo. Yeah. Yeah, we can definitely get the Psycho Gundam. That's actually, we have enough money to buy it. We can definitely do that now. I'm down. Yes, do it. Okay, excellent. Rock. Level 5 is high new. Yeah. Oh yeah. You're right. This unit is amazing. I'm so excited. It already has so many abilities. Plus 15 Awakening, enables special defense, nullifies all shooting weapons except penetrating weapons. Oh yeah, we've seen this before. Okay, sure. Reduces solid rounds, general melee, and ultimate weapon damage by 30%. And that's just like free. That's so cool. Yeah. Purge body, enables purge command, will change to different unit and recover all HP and energy. Purging will enable again when unit enters the ship. Oh, that's so good. Right, so it drops the HWS and just goes to the regular new Gundam. That's so good. And then it just has like the regular crazy fin funnels. Yeah, this seems very good. I'm very happy with this. Good recommendation. Thank you for these. HWS goes to high new. Oh, HWS is better than high new. Yeah. And Purge makes it the new Gundam. Okay, cool. Sick. As if he couldn't get better. Yeah. Hey Llama, I wish any SRW had a purge as good as that. Yeah, no, that would be sick. Are there? Yeah, like maybe high mobility Black Serena into Black Serena. Like that's maybe close, but would you believe if I told you it's even better in Genesis? That's been the theme. That's been the theme of the day, hasn't it? That everything's just better in Genesis. Okay. Oh, look, the Gelske. Also, we said the Gelske was extra large, but it's not. It's just a large. This can go in any slot. It's here. She do be Scotland. Sick. How? I mean, we only need level 4 for the Amatsu. The HWS is super good in Genesis. Yeah, I figure. That has been the theme of the day. Is could this be better? Don't worry, Genesis has you. Okay, well, let's reorganize the squad, shall we? First things first. Let's switch. You need to move here to get the Kshatriya on Puru. You need to move here and get equipped to Llama. Not much is worse than Genesis. Yeah. Also, Burrows does not restore purges on getting into the battleships. I guess that's true. That is also like definitely a really big upside for it. I guess reality's back in the Phoenix Gundam like we started. Besides the lack of OG pilots. Sure. Soon you'll have your Matsumina. I think probably next stream you can probably have that. I feel it's worse than Genesis. Okay, we'll take one. Yeah, based on how quickly we're leveling stuff up now, I suspect we'll probably have the Amatsu next stream. What else? There's got to be other stuff we want to use now, right? I feel like there was something else in here that we cared about. Am I wrong? Am I losing it? I guess maybe putting the Kyakushiki on somebody is not the worst idea. Oh, right. I know what it was. We wanted to go buy... Hold on. Let's focus. Let me look at the Kyakushiki. And... I'm sure there's lots of Kyakushiki custom bits. Maybe that's fine. Let me look at the Kowloon Gundam. And that's level 5. Okay, we're a bit away. It's gonna take probably a while to farm the Kowloon. Okay. Next, we want to buy the Psycho Gundam, right? Exchange the Strike Noir, unless you want to use it. I guess we can do that too. Yeah, we can do that too. Oh, we are just shy of the Psycho Gundam. That's fine. We can make that happen. Master Gundam is really good. I do remember that. Cool. Look at all of our money. There it goes. I hope you'll try the Saikoro Gundam. What is the Saikoro Gundam? Yeah, we've not really been using, like, the Strike Noir has definitely been on the, like, chopping block for a bit. The Adzam, I love the Adzam so much. The Dynamis, the Aegis. This is, like, it's, like, not even worth exchanging it. We're like, this is not even worth it. I guess it's just gonna stay. It's just gonna stay because, for the purpose of just, like, having it. Not from here. We need to do this under Organize. We don't have Shakti, but who could we have? Can we, is she hireable or is she unlockable? How, is this under lists? Can we do this? Yes, we can do this from here, okay. We should just take this off of the Strike Noir if we're not going to keep playing with it, right? The Saikoro Gundam is a joke unit that is upgraded to the Psycho Gundam. Oh, okay, got it. Do we have Relina or Dorothy? We do not have either of them. We have so many generics though, Gundam. We can just go sell them off and then go hire Shakti. Oh, is she a high collection reward? Oh, okay. We could definitely hire Relina or Dorothy though. I do want to first parts you get. What? Oh, this one. Yeah. Okay, never mind. Oh, that is the same one we already have. Well, never mind. Okay. I think let's put this on the Hainu Gundam then. Yeah. Okay. Also, the Saikoro Gundam is really good. Okay. I'm assuming we can probably get it off of the back of the Psycho. Maybe we'll say. Yeah. You need a peace type person. Yeah, no, for sure. No, I'm 100% with you. No, I understand. I understand the meme that we're going for. Also, Dorothy and Relina are not new types. Oh, that's a fair point. Yeah. You need a way to filter Steam by anime deck builders? For sure there are. Can't you just put in both the tags of deck builder and anime? Can't you just search both those terms at the same time? Yeah, no, this is definitely for, I understand the meme. Absolutely. Okay. I guess hold on. Let's double check. Victory's the other direction. Let's double check that she isn't here. No, we can hire Shakti. Yeah, for sure she's here, right? She also has a decently high awakening, right? So are there just two Shaktis? Is there one like as her as princess and then one as her just like regular? There's so many Victory Gundam. I love Chronicle's little like ski mask. It's so funny. Yeah, Shakti's pretty rough. Teammates within the leader area recover 5% HP each turn when set as leader. I mean, that's not bad. I'm down with that. Look at her morale. Oh yeah, she isn't weak. I see. Okay. Do we want this to be Shakti then, or should we go for somebody else then? It would for sure be funny, but like funny and unplayable are maybe not it. Relina also is not good. I would be okay with going for Dorothy. Oh, but she has no awakening though. Weak morale's really bad. It makes funnels 2 to 4. Oh, that is awful. Okay. Who else are we thinking of? I mean, I feel like Lacus probably would be fine. Is Lacus not peaceful enough? I'm so glad Jury is also a pilot. That's so good. I'm not surprised with like how detailed this game is, but is Flay not here, or do we have her already? Or is Flay unlockable? I used Tifa. She was super annoying. Okay. I'm used to using crossrays, turning my jokes into something being useful. Yeah. Yeah, no, I'm 100% down for that. I'm 100% down for that. That's exactly the sort of thing that I would love doing. But let's not shoot ourselves like so far in the foot that's also like tedious. We already have one tedious game. Tifa does have a ton of awakening, but she is starting at weak. I mean, y'all are the ones that are inflicting this thing on me. You're from Mir. Who is Mir? Who is Mir? Or what series is she from? See Destiny? Okay, thank you. Oh, I forgot about her. Copycat Lacus. Yeah, thank you. But okay, but that's still the same problem though. She doesn't have any awakening. Right? If we would use her, why not just use like Relina or Dorothy again? No, unfortunately, she does not. Don't worry, everyone forgets about me. I'm glad. Then real Lacus, sigh. Right, because she does actually have awakening. Yeah. Even the show itself, it's true. Yeah, okay, we do that. And at the worst, not like we can't hire somebody else later. Okay, we need to get about 10 times this amount. That'll work. We're gonna keep 2 of them just for safety's sake. We can sell a Gozo. Yeah. I thought if Lacus had it, so I thought Mir had it. Yeah. Yeah, I guess she's not a coordinator. We'll sell an Ashmore. That's definitely a lot. That's good. You accept Black. Okay, cool. Okay. Yeah, right. Like she definitely is a good pilot, right? Like it's definitely still a joke, but it is there is humor to it, but not so much that's going to be tedious. Like all coordinators have awakening and crossrays. Yeah, that's what I figured, right? That's how you've explained awakening to me, NR. That it's just like the generic term to get like all the systems to fit together nicely. Is just that Mir not a coordinator then? Marina Ismail would have been another pick. Okay, yeah. Good night, NR. Thank you for hanging around. I'm glad you got to. We finally got everyone basically where we want them to be. I'm glad you got to join us. How much? We're so close to Laura Rolla. Okay. I like when characters say something about peace and then murder something. Yeah. That's like definitely one of the best parts of like the Fire Emblem call-out lines. Like, I fight for my friends, and then just like murk a guy. Mir is a coordinator? Oh, interesting. Okay. Well, that's silly then. I wonder if she's the only instance of that being the case. Okay, so Lala's gonna need to come out here. Okay, I guess the answer is who are we dropping then? Someone's gonna have to come off the team. Do we just like drop cats and the Airmaster so we don't really use them? Ishmael's an unlockable pilot. Okay, cool. Thank you, Imaginary. Do we just like drop these two? Because we're gonna need to put Lacus and the Psycho in here because it's extra large, right? I fight for my friends. Impales enemy. Yeah, exactly that. Oh, we do have 2 dividers. Okay, hold on. We do have 2 dividers. I thought we did. Yeah, switch this here. Great. That's better. Cats always cats. Cats always cats, like always switch him or always keep him. Hold on. Mira's a coordinator, but she gets plastic surgery to look like Lacus on Durandal's orders because Mira could sing as good as Lacus. Now, now that I've seen her, I remember the plot point about her like wanting to copy Lacus and that she like gets the surgery to look like her. I just didn't remember her being a coordinator. I definitely want to keep Laura. We're keeping all of you. We're keeping all of y'all originals. We could maybe drop Judo. It's so clever and so convoluted for no reason. Yeah. We definitely want to keep Puru. She's good. We could also drop Yudin or Minamae, but like they're high enough levels. I think Judo's maybe a better pick. You say Kit Kats. I don't know anyone else. Okay. Yeah, I think he's probably doing some among as the least. Okay. So you get weighted. You get weighted. You get moved here. You get moved here. But I think Lala is probably best as one of our leaders. Then this goes to Lacus, and where is it? This goes to the Psycho Gundam. Okay. Mir's another character I feel bad for. It is pretty tragic. Do you remember that Mir dies in the back half, the most lazy rush? Oh, you're still alive, wipe? I remember that she dies. I don't remember how she dies. It was episode 45, maybe, where Mir dies. Will you? I am fine if you would like to say how she gets killed. While we're gonna look, we'll check pilot training, and then we will call it a day. I know we were saving up for some people, but I don't remember what we were saving up for. I think that's probably good. We didn't actually decide what we're putting on Miramaya yet. Laura is so close. Oh boy, we need to put some stuff on Usa. Okay, hold on a second. We need to put some. Oh, the reason we're waiting is he's still not level 10 yet. Good lord. Okay, that's fine. Is it competent? What is the? We weren't going to put leadership on her because she's not going to be a leader. No. Enemy defense decreased by 5 when fighting without supports. We could give her cool-headed. I mean, bad. It was being shot in a gunfight, but it was terrible for how it happened. I don't remember the details. Okay, that's fine. That's fine. You put it on the same tier as Flay's deaths. Okay, cool. This was Productive Stream. We finally beat that accursed stage, and we got a lot of switches. Yeah. Imaginary, absolutely. Switch. 100% you can. Oh boy, I didn't look at these. Holy cow. Do you have a long-term request in, actually? I don't know if you actually have given me a long-term request yet. Is there something you would like is there something that you would like more than what we have right now? Because like, I mean, you've seen we're clearly, I'm like more than happy to try and gun for that if there's something you want specifically. You've also just like not been around for a while. So Spire 1 is like £5. You'll probably cop that. I think you absolutely should. That's cheap enough that like if you play it a couple of times, that's still worth it. What we were looking at, oh, cool-headed. I'm down with giving her cool-headed. I think that's probably fine. We do want to start putting that on somebody. Mimlu is definitely, we can put aggressive. Sure, that seems fine. And I think we'll save the rest of the points for, I think because the accuracy on the perfect Zhang is so low that maybe saving for one of these that increases accuracy is probably going to be worth our while. Like, competent might not be bad. I'm now with competent. 9,003 lock is one of the best. Yeah, no, that's wild. That's very good. Increases rate, accuracy rate increased by 3% when battling without support, damage dealt by 3%. Okay, that part doesn't increase though. Again, we're waiting for higher levels. Spatial awareness. Awakening increases by 10. Awakening weapon damage increases by... Oh, cool. Okay, sure. Sure. I think we just do this for Lala. I think that's a really easy answer. I guess let's do this. Hold on. We'll do this for Katra now, too. Oh, it does do both. It does do both. Okay, for sure. Then we're doing that now, too. And same with prayer. Yeah, I think that's good. Do you feel like you're using the SD Gundam G-Gen? Do you feel like you're used to the G-Gen loop? I do think so, mostly. I still have not, like... I've still not actually grinded off stream yet. I think once I do that, I will maybe be able to say that for sure. More. But, like, otherwise, yeah. There's definitely a couple of little bits that I'm still, like, clearly struggling to get a hang of. But, largely speaking, I do. Do you say that because it's about to get frustrated by something I'm, like, not foreseeing? This is our next... Yeah, this is our next mission. Yeah. So Spire 1 has a Sailor Moon and My Hero mod. I see how this game is kept alive and why people kept playing it. It's such a change. I usually never play games without a story. Yeah. And let me tell you, the Sailor Moon mod is so good. There is also, I think it's just called like The Artist. I'll find it for you later, Cam. But there's someone who gets to select their favorite anime series. They have like 30 of them included, and you get to sort of like build your like weekend roster of like the 4 shows that are airing, and those get added into your decks together. There's like Fate and Overlord and ReZero and Full Metal Alchemist. It's really good. No, just curious. It's double digits. That's fair. That's fair. Yeah. No, like I definitely feel like we're getting the hang of it. We're definitely getting the roll of it. I am worried about the longevity of the game now that we have, like, everyone has their stuff. Obviously, we're gonna get to use it for a while. I do wonder if we don't actually end up seeing the full end of the game here. Maybe we will just, at a point, just, like, do the world tours every so often. But that's definitely a thing for a future time. Is the Sailor Moon one balanced? Because that looks so cool. Yeah, it's definitely well balanced. It does not feel... You can pull off some broken stuff, but in the same way that the base game is. Like, it feels good, too, because you figured it out, you know? Like, Mirror and Crossrays is piloting the Astaroth Origin version, because red. Fair. It plays her theme in the background while she goes to town with Hammer. Incredible. Gal's Gay Llama custom color scheme probably coming soon. Please, I would love to see it. Absolutely, you are absolutely an ace pilot that deserves a custom color scheme. You're gonna make me leave Slay the Spire 2 and play it co-op with my family. You're welcome. You're welcome. Hold on. Let me. You know what? We've got a time. Let me see if I can find it quick. What have I subscribed to? Is it your favorites? I hate how the Steam Workshop works. The language they use to describe what is happening is just very confusing to me. No, it's not the artist. That's not correct. What is it? There's also a Tifa mod. There's also a mod called the Bartender. I don't know how competent that is. I'm not playing it yet, but I do have that saved. The Animator. The Animator is the mod that you are looking for Slay the Spire 1. It was a lot of fun, at least when I played it. I played that a couple of times. That did not feel very busted, but I asked because I trust you know if a mod is just cool and won't ruin your experience with the game because some mods are so OP. Oh yeah, no, for sure. I have definitely unfavorited a lot of mods because they were like there were too many win more buttons. Also in Workshop, I don't know why we subscribe to a collection in such a weird way and makes talking about them really weird. Yeah, no, it's very hard. Like it's just not designed well around getting people to actually participate in the content made. Like the fact that I can't even like link to this really easily is really frustrating. I've definitely not tried all of the anime in the Animator. I picked the ones that I like. So I also don't know how balanced those are going to be. But there are 13 series, and if you do try it, I would love to hear it. Subscribe is such an inconsistent word online. Yeah, no, it's a choice. It very much become such an ambiguous, it's like a non-word. You might get back to Crossrays, but the grinding burnt me out because some serious first stages are kind of hard sometimes. No, that's totally fair. Yeah, I do like having a grinding game just sort of always installed, and then just like plucking away at it every time I sort of feel like it, but not feel like it's like the main thing I'm spending my time on. Because yeah, it's really easy to get burnt out on it. Awari no Seraph, Konosuba, Fate, Overworld, what a selection. Yeah. I know I had Full Metal Alchemist on. There's also No Game No Life. What else? Yeah, and there's like some you'll have to unlock too. Like they actually thought they thought about it enough to like give you unlocks, so that's like probably good. Yeah. Okay. Well, that about does it for me. Thank you everyone so much for watching. It's been so much fun hanging out. This felt like a very good stream. I feel like we got a lot of progress made. We got a lot of people their units finally. I'm excited to see them just like go to town on our world core. This also is gonna we're also getting to finish section 2 now. Who knows how long that will actually be. Hopefully we get to like dip into section to like get to World Tour Part 3 next stream. But that will be a Monday from now. If you'd like to come hang out with me some other time, I will have, well, you'll hang out with me in the abstract on Wednesday. We've got another alpha video coming up. I'll be recording that tonight. Then on Thursday, we have another W stream. Hopefully we'll get through more than one chapter this time, but I doubt it. Then on Friday, we are an on week. I've updated my calendar, so we are going to be playing some more Fantasy Main Wars. As I've been memeing a lot, there's a strong possibility we're going to be fighting one boss for the entire day because she seems hunk and brutal. So come watch me just struggle to kill this poor dessert creature. And that is my week. I was sort of hoping we were going to get to talk about Nadeshiko. I am liking it a little bit more. I'm definitely liking it a little bit more. If you'd like to see my notes on that, go check them out in the usual place. And that's up to episode 12 if you were watching along with us. But the book club, yeah, good timing, Gundam. Yeah, the book club episodes are episodes 7 through 12 for Nadeshiko this week. Even if I don't talk about them, please badger me with questions about it. I definitely want to talk about the thing that we are watching, especially seeing as Nadeshiko is in Super Robot Wars so much. If people have thoughts or want to hear my thoughts about them, by all means, ask away. If you want to post stuff in the description for those comments too, or any of the posts saying what our episodes are, please feel free to do that too. That is interesting you say that though, because Gundam, you're subscribed to me, and I made a community post about it. I'm not upset if you don't read my community post, like that's fine. But I would not be surprised if YouTube just didn't send you the community posts, you know? I'm curious if you got it or not. Nadeshiko is a funny little series. It is. It's definitely an oddball. I'm surprised it has as much staying power in Super Robot Wars as it does, considering like what it is, but we've got the guy's death, which is always in Super Robot Wars, done better, maybe. Yeah, it's like, that was so fast. There's no world where I believe that was that fast. That was just like so out of the blue, both in terms of how it happened and how early it was. It was wild. We need that Discord lol, especially for book club discussion. It's true. No, it's true. As promised, I would like to try and set up I would like to try and set up Twitch this week. Then maybe next week will be the work I will do for the channel will be socials, because there's been so much stuff this week where just like having Discord would be helpful. So we can maybe make that happen sometime. I just don't get notifications because the mobile app is sometimes annoying with sending me stuff. That's fair. I do just also know that a number of like more data analyst YouTubers that I've watched have tried to analyze how much people are actually getting their posts, and like it was alarming how many times people who were not subscribed to them were getting the community posts, and people that like actively regularly watch their videos were not. So I just wasn't sure. I can tell if it's supposed to be a commentary because of how quick it happened. Yeah, I bring this up in my notes this week, that when you are doing a parody or a satire, and like, let's use this to end conversation so we can come back to this when we're like next stream. When you do parody and satire, sometimes you are commenting on the thing, but sometimes you need to do the thing so much to comment on it that you end up also doing it yourself, and I can't tell which one Nadeshiko falls into. It's very curious, because there's definitely some times where instead of like commenting on the thing, it's just doing it, but kind of like sloppily. But at the very least, it seems like, given how long-term the ramifications of Guy's death are, it feels like we were trying to say something. It feels like commentary. Like community posts are never being sent to you. Interesting. That's so odd. I wonder if something you have to opt it into, but mobile notifications don't get community posts. Yeah, I guess that is true. I guess it doesn't pop in notifications, does it? I see it on my For You page, but I don't, like, the bell never tells me that they're there. Okay. Even more of a reason why socials should be the way to use those from now on. So yeah, that will be next week's project. As promised, like, I was going to try to do more of this stuff moving forward into this like coming month. I guess we're gonna like skip past. We're gonna get out of the month, but you know, we're making updates, we're making adjustments. Ugh, big stretch. Okay. Yeah, that will wrap things up for me for the day. Thank you everyone again so much for watching. I really appreciate you hanging out. It's been really good. Let me go do this. And I'll catch you all in the next one. Make me the rest of your day. Enjoy your evening, and I will see you all out in the stars.